Pokemon! Ducky, there's a Pokemon! It's a B tier Pokemon. You were looking at a Phantom Ball, Heavy Ball, Heal Ball, and Adapt Ball is your most effective balls. Thunder, thank you so freaking much for... Wait! I haven't been live long enough. Go catch it in Eevee's or Juicy's channel. There you go. There you go. Go catch it over there. Okay. I need to open that part. There we go. Scrolling paused. There we go. Okay. This thing. This thing. I pressed the wrong thing first. But it was fine. Hi, Sleepy Dragon. Welcome on in. Nico, the moment I go... This dog. Hi, Ducky. So today is co-working day. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Today is now officially co-working day. We're going to be doing co-working every Wednesday. I have a dog cam now, but Nico has decided that she needs to not sleep on her beds, which is not normal for her. She's normally sleeping on that one in the middle there. So don't know why she's decided to immediately run away. But, thank you for lurking and escaping with him. But we're gonna have a dog cam now, so you're gonna be able to watch Nico. And or any of the cats that are gonna come. She's camera shy. She's not camera shy. I think she was just outside and warm. So yeah, anyways. We have this now. We also have Microscape right here, so if anybody is playing... Oh, there's Simon. If anybody is playing Microscape, I still am one person away from a drop festival, so if you haven't played Microscape yet, or you are interested in it, you can do !Microscape. All you have to do in order to count for this is be the very first time you equip yourself a weapon, which is really easy to do. You can fish up a little tiny bit, you can sell it, you can immediately go buy yourself a weapon and equip it. Pretty easy. So we do have Microscape going on if anybody is doing that and hasn't done it. We are literally one person away from a drop. We've been one person away from a drop for a very long time, but it's okay. We'll get there one day, right? Today she is. Yeah, today she is camera shy. Oh. There you go. Nico. So on top of this also, I've decided, because we have a dog cam, and I talked with Fizzy about this, but I'm not sure if that's still a requirement. It probably still is a requirement. Already equipped something. Well then, that's okay, just get to level 10. If you haven't already, you have to get to level 10. You have to get it's the achievement of, the first equipped achievement. And it doesn't matter, because as long as you're doing it for anybody, you get them the ability to do that. So it's totally okay. So there you go. There's Nico Bean. She's so confused. There's the cat. Hi Skeggs. Welcome on in. We're gonna say hi Ducky. Hi Thunder. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I'm gonna get you up on a Leafy here. Let me give everybody time in Microscape too, by the way. So... Oh, that's not the one I wanted. So... Today is co-working day. We're going to be working through my discussion assignment that is due tomorrow night. We also have an assignment due on Sunday. Which coincided with what we did on Monday, which was interviewing the counselor. So if we get through the discussion assignment, which we might, because the discussion assignment, it's all on code switching, we might go to finishing up on that assignment too, because I have to write some reflection things. I'm just trying to find my bag of my leaves. Oh, there they are. Hi, fans. Welcome on in. So, co-working streams. Normally you go to co-working streams and you experience co-working streams where people aren't talking. It's quiet. You know, there's really nothing going on. That is not what you're going to get here. here you are going to get chatty, talkative. You are going to get, I'm going to constantly talk and talk through what I'm doing and talk through concepts and answer questions and do all of that. It's a chatty co-working stream. So we are going to switch over to some lo-fi music. We also now officially have a task list. So the way this task list works is you can do !task and type in what task you're going to do. So like I can do !task, define code switching. There we go. And then when I want to finish it, I go done, define code switching. There you go. So you are able to do this. This is completely open to the community, this task list here. Your task list can be something, it could be something silly, it could be something actually what you want to do. Totally fine. We are also, because we have the incredible puppy cam, dog cam, make Shugo admin. We're just gonna ! clear. No, I'm just kidding, Shugo. So we do have this puppy cam now. We do have this dog cam. And it wouldn't make sense, honestly, if we didn't do something with you can't do clear. Define nothing. Make Shugo admin. See, like, it works! It wouldn't make sense if we didn't have something for this incredible dog cam. So if you do ! treat, it'll tell you what'll happen. So if we hit this daily sub goal of 5, I of course do my workout, but we're also going to give Nico a treat. And then subsequently every 5 bomb or more that we get gives Nico a treat. So that'll only be, the treat thing will only technically be available on days that she's going to be on stream. But yeah. I want to say amazing and wonderful. I'm trying, Shugo. 1, 2, 3. Oops. I need to grab that. That fell on the ground. There it is. So if anybody wants to give Nico a treat, it is 5 gifted. Okay. These are from Monday. We have Butlet. There's a lot of Butlets on here. We have Sugars. Sugars. I have to remember that the dog cam's right there. That's what I normally do. 25 minutes of wall squats? That's a lot. You're gonna do that? Darker? And then we have Star Fox and Thunder for the incredible use of the biddies, the blurps, everything like that. Thunder, thank you again so much for the blurpies today. All of this seriously helps, chat. While I do need to figure out how to make just a little bit more money, the truth of the matter is every little bit helps. Hi, Cindy! I don't know why this one is all the way down on the bottom. Cindy, I saw you loaded something that was not homework. Hi, Nico! Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a dog camp. Shugo! Can always sell feed pics. Yes, we give her, you mean Palia? Yes. We also have the new alerts. Shugo, you also need to pick, a onesie for me to put on. Hi, Panda Lee, welcome on in. You also gotta pick a onesie for me to put on. Yes, we are gonna give Nico a treat. We also need to do our workout. Shugo, what color do you want? 2-man? Okay. Oh, it's the worst one to wear. What color heart you want? Skags, thank you for turning my lights off. Sorry, I was waiting to hear from Shugo. We're also gonna do a poll. Pick a random color? Okay. I can't even, like, see all the colors, so I'll just put my foot in or hand in. Okay, everybody, there's a 2-man smut. Ooh. Oh, you want to know something really... Hi, Starbucks. You want to know something really funny? I think that... Also, hello everybody on YouTube, by the way. If you don't know, everybody, I am co-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. If you are not following me on YouTube, please go give me a follow. If you're not following me on Twitch, please go give me a follow there. Shugo, you get blue. Task, read smut out loud for chat. There we go. I don't know how my writing has gotten so much nicer, but it's so pretty. Done. Define. There you go. This is supposed to show like 10. So we'll see. I might have to move some things around. I have honestly never used it like multi, so we'll see. Only Cindy knows the truth behind it. Okay, we gotta go. Everybody vote. So we want squats and jumping jacks. Hi, Jenny. Jenny, how was the emergency dentist? What? Well, the fact how it came to be. I'm gonna have to move Microscape. It's okay. They're buttheads. Oh no! That's goofy. Why would they see you? Just put Microscape here. Hi, Medical Star. Okay, you guys want squats and jumping jacks, and we want Nico treats. So I'm gonna go over there. You're gonna see me over here on the other camera. We're just gonna make this big so you can see it. You're gonna see me over here. I'm gonna give Nico treats. She's already asleep, so she's gonna love this. Hi, Llama Mama. She's already asleep, so she's gonna love this. But we're gonna give Nico treats, and we're going to do jumping jacks and squats right beside her. So you'll still hear me. You'll just see me on a different cam, okay? Hi, baby girl. Also, for Darker's pleasure, I am not wearing socks. So. Okay. And then we'll get Nico her treat. Go sit. Lay down. Lay down. Run over. Here you go, sweetie. Yeah, it's up. The jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look at again. Oh, what happened to your lazy bed? What happened to your lazy bed? She's looking for more treats. Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Gina! Random chicken that appeared in her room. Well, that woke her up. It did. Nico Cam. Yes, Gina Lace, we have a Nico Cam. Certain amount of people at the dentist, so they told me I have to wait until I'm in too much pain to function and then call an emergency number and then they'll find a dentist. That's crazy. There's a Pokemon in chat. This one you can actually catch, everybody. She's drinking water. That's the only reason why she's not here right now. Right, essay. You have to do task. How many Ginas? Okay, so here's the thing. So the incredible Gina has been a huge friend of mine for many, many years. And so she has always greeted me with Pam, and I greet her with Gina. And then everybody else slowly started to catch on. And so by doing that, everybody else started to catch on, so we started doing that now. Stop! It's spread. Sound like a name anymore. I know, TTS is hilarious because it like speeds up as it tries to get rid of the Ginas so quickly and then it slows down. Yeah, when it goes faster it says Gina instead of Gina. And then it'll like slow down and be like Gina. Starfox, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Shugo, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. That did kick off a hype train. So, yeah, so Gina-Lise, first of all, we have the task board that does in fact work. If you want to know how to use it, you can do ! co-work. Actually, I could just pin this. And then we have, the dog cam. And, when we complete my daily sub goal, which Shugo's already done, Nico Bean gets a treat. But also, for every 5 gifted, Nico Bean gets a treat. So. Nico Cam's so great. Yes, we have Nico Cam. And we will have that all day long. Nico Cam's not going anywhere. Like, when we go to this, it's still Nico Cam. So you're gonna get a Nico Cam. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to keep Nico Cam as a normal, regular, pretty much every single day thing. So there'll be a Nico Cam like tomorrow and Friday as well during community days. That's the plan, is to try and figure out a way to just keep Nico Cam going. I do review all pending complaints. There you go! Wait, where did it go? Why is it not there? There you go. It needed a task to be done. Jug on the spot, 1 step for every Gina cheered. 1 step? You're about to make a switch, Jenny! But I want a Simon Cam too. Task, say hi to Jen. Hi, Jen! It's not the best at doing this, and that's okay. We'll find it done. Yeah. Look, it's the first day I have it. I've tried a couple of different task boards, and this is the one that was working the best. So this is the one we went with. It's also themed to the channel, which is kind of nice a little bit. There's the say hi to chat. Yeah. I gotta do my my jumping jacks though. So we're gonna take the headset off. Oh, and I gotta go get my my onesie. Hydrate. Done. So that's that's the only thing that's kind of iffy about this, is when you do done by itself, it like picks the last one. Whereas you have to do the like actual like say hi or whatever, or actually type in the task name. That's the only thing that's kind of like not the best about it. But that being said, it still works. It's still great chat. We have just like a minute left on that hype train. I want to thank you all so much. Thank you, Shugo, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Shugo, for the biddies, and Star Fox for the biddies, and Thunder for the blurpies earlier. Thank you so friggin' much, everybody. I'm gonna go get the wacky waving inflatable tube onesie. 1 second. I had to move them all. Okay. I didn't want to count Shugo's subs from earlier, but we know that the hype train was so much more. Thank you so much, everybody, for that hype train. The level 1 hype train with 200 biddies. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you for all the love towards my incredible mod. And for all the love to me. Hi, Kay! Welcome on in! Oh, trying to get this wacky waving inflatable tube man onesie on. This is a really cute onesie. I love it. No pants! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for your 45 stream streak, Kay. I really like this onesie. I'm a huge fan of it. My only issue with this onesie is that it does hurt my head after a while. Just like my dog, yes. So, Nico has 2 beds in our bedroom. She has the 3 beds here. And she has 1 bed over by my husband. So she has 6 beds all together. She pretty much only sleeps in 3 of them. And that's okay. She deserves all the beds. Yeah. So yeah, there is, a couple of things, right? So we're working towards the monthly sub goal. So we do have a monthly sub goal. It's at 100 subs now, thanks to Shugo. We're at only 100 subs for the rest of the month. And once we reach that, we will bring Repo back next month. She's curled herself in 2. So that's actually a cat-sized bed. It's literally. Yeah, Shugo, if we hit 100, so the goal for each month is 125 subs, right? When we reach 125 subs, we do something. So this month we're working towards, if we reach 125 subs, which we are currently at 25 of 125. If we reach 125, we will play Repo next month, and we'll do it probably with Crowd Control. We'll do it during a community day, so a Friday evening, which means you'd be available, Shugo. Because you wouldn't be working anymore. So we would be doing it during a Friday evening, during our Friday night date nights. So I can play with you. Yeah, exactly. So we are 100 subs away from hitting that. And that's what we would do. We would do it, we wouldn't do it till the following month, so we would do it in August. But that actually works out really well for me because August 5th is the last, or 6th, which is the first Friday in August. It is the absolute last day that I have an assignment due. And then I'm done until we start fall. But I'm brokey, I know. So when we hit that, but Gina, we got tons of time. It's the 8th. So when we hit that, we'll do it next month. Next month in August, we're of course going to be working towards, if we hit the 125 subs, we'll do a belly dance stream in September. And then in September, we actually have a slightly loftier sub goal in September. But it's going to have a couple of things within it. Couple of little breaks within it. So it's going to be slightly loftier. But it's going to have a couple of milestones in it. And the loftiest part of it, I think everybody will be very excited for. So I'll just say that September's sub goal has to do with Fusée, not me. So, yeah, but yes, Nico, so this is a cat bed. This is her favorite bed because it's actually a little stress bed. And Simon will sometimes sleep in it, and every time he goes and sleeps in it, he will need. But it's Nico's favorite bed. She also loves the brown bed. She doesn't sleep on the cot all that much. But Simon will appear on the cot sometimes, so you might see him. Okay, we got to work on a spirit. Hi, Tinker! Welcome on in. Hopefully work is treating you well. He from the Bright Sun has drawn Hedgelog outdoors. Join me for my midday snack. I never knew it could be tempted away from its toasty fire for practically anything. Mama Duck! It is Mama Duck! So I need... this one? Where's my eating? Maybe I just need to be here. Sipping? What does it say? We're working on spirits, by the way. That's what we're going to be doing. Roxy. Oh, okay. Work's been okay. Good, I'm so glad. I need a I need a different companion. I need this companion. There we go. Okay. Okay, it is time to start our work on code switching. So, let me open this. You will not be able to see my actual discussion, but we can talk through it. So, my official assignment is to examine the concept of code switching as discussed in Chapter 6 of my textbook regarding microaggressions and communication. How do different cultural groups adapt their language and communication styles across various contexts, and provide specific examples of how language variations, include slang, dialect, or native language use, might impact the counseling relationship? What strategies can counselors employ to create a linguistically inclusive environment while maintaining professional boundaries? Consider both verbal and nonverbal communication patterns in your response. So, if you don't know what code switching is, it's a pretty normal thing that I think a lot of people do just naturally, no matter what. Code switching is all about you kind of changing how you act, how you talk, how you see things, how you discuss things with people, all of those things. It's all of your behaviors and your actions and everything. You switch it over from one way to meet who you're with. So this happens a lot for marginalized groups. I know on Monday Gina said she experienced it a lot. It happens a lot for marginalized groups because, you know, we have a certain... There's a Kingler in chat, everybody. B tier Pokemon. Netball's your most effective ball. I have to do it all the time. Yeah, so there is this... So Sorry, I was just doing something for myself. So there's this really big issue. Well, I mean, it's not a crazy issue, but there is this issue and thing that happens when people, you have stereotypes, right? You think someone is going to act a certain way, be a certain way, believe a certain thing. And so what happens is there's a lot of people out there that will act differently based off the organization they're working for, the place that they exist in, all of those different kinds of things, just to meet what the norm is. So that's what code switching is. And that's what we're going to be writing our assignment on. So Gina, you probably do it a lot at work, right, Gina? Social settings too, really.
Hello, Dr. Jane Bubbleman, I hope you're doing well. That's you, Dr. Kingler. Congratulations. Next time we try and explain code switching. Counseling. And that's how about you boys. So, Jack, when you go and talk to somebody, and they're a completely different culture from you, and you try to fit in with them, you're code switching. Oh, I see
The fart. I don't talk with you the way I talk with my family or other black friends. No offense. No, I mean that's... Hi, Susanna. No, I mean that's code switching, right? So, in the textbook I'm reading...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and so that's it, Jen. That's how it works. Thank you, Pocket Tank, for using your crowd control coins for voice mod. She's so eepy. Look at her. She's so eepy. Oh, chat. So, Ohura, where you can get these fancy gel nails from, or your press-on nails. Ohura just launched last week K-Pop Demon Hunter. So, hi, Susanna. K-Pop Demon Hunter are press-on nails, or they have paint, like actual nail paint that you can do, like actual nail polish. The nail polish is strengthening nail polish, but it is metallic. So you know those ideas of people doing the crazy chromes where they use the magnets and stuff like that? They actually have that now, is Ohura. So if you are interested in that kind of stuff and you are excited about that kind of stuff, I know I myself bought some as well. They do not have any of the gel strips. They only have press-ons or the paint, well, the polish. However, I was thinking what I might do is do gel nails and then take the polish and go over top of some of them so that my nails could be like, this could be like a black with a purple metallic. I think that'd be pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to that. I have procured myself the purple metallic polish using code PAMDA. And those in the United States can also do that as well. If you go to ohura.com and just at checkout, it'll ask you for a promotional code. You just type in PAMDA and you can get 15% off your order. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna work on this. Also, chat, what should we play tomorrow? I have a interesting idea for what we should pick up and start playing, and I don't know if people would be interested in it. But I'm thinking. Oh right, I never did Shugo's from earlier. Okay, this is Susanna's. I choose resilience over fear. Shugo, I still have to do yours too. Shugo, are you here? He's probably busy on his farm. This is Shugo's. Embrace the stillness within me. Fields of Mystery. You want me to go do Fields of Mysteria? They just did a new update. They also came out with 1.0, didn't they? I don't even want it until it's released in August. When does it release in August? Oh, it's released on August 5th. Yeah, I feel like we should just wait until August. No? We could literally play it on the 6th. Actually, we could play it... We might be able to play it on the 5th, too. Hi, Booms! Oh my gosh. I'm knocking things all over the floor. And then this is the thing. What does a nut say when it sneezes? It says, can't shoot. I thought it came out. No, it comes out on the 6th. So, there's a couple of things. So, we could do... What was I thinking? So what I was actually thinking we could do is the original Subnautica with crowd control. Road to Empress? I don't even know what that game is. Oh! You know, I'd consider it. I'm not gonna lie. It's fun to watch, not gonna lie. I mean, I'd consider it. But would you want 1 or 2? Road to Empress 1 is only $7. 2 is... $14. You gotta start with 1. There's a bloopers pack. That's hilarious. Two is the sequel. Okay. See, I was thinking we could do... See, things I was thinking as other options, just as other options. We do have to do Coral Island again at some point because they came out with a big update. We still have to do My Voice Zoo. I still have to do RV There Yet. I'm trying to get Osimo to play that with me. We can do Fields of Mysteria, but let's do... Or Mystria, but let's do Fields of Mystria when it comes out. In 1.0. Because I love Fields of Mystria. I'll 100% play that all day, every day. Yeah. Well, everybody's gotta hydrate. I never put anything in my drink. Hold on, Chad. I gotta go put something in my drink. Pocket Tang, thank you so much for the 30 streaks. I hope work's treating you well. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. 2 sec. 3. Give me like 5 seconds. Okay. It's treating me better than American Airlines did Sunday and Monday. Oh, that's true. How long did you finally get home? I gotta get something. So here's the deal. It was like 10 on Monday. 10 a.m. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, so here's the deal. I'd definitely be willing to play that game and play it live on stream. The only issue that I have is that I really don't have a budget to buy games. 3B bookings, that's absolutely crazy. Interesting. What game? Rise to Empress? What's it called? What's it called, Llama Mama? Road to Empress. It would be it's one. I mean, I'll eventually have to play 2, but 1. It's on sale. It is on sale. You can buy the collection for $20, or you can buy 1 for $6.80. Tackle multiple story branches and a high mortality rate with charm, wisdom, and courage. First, survive. I'm gonna die so many times if I play this, chat. Now it's on sale. Yeah. Yeah, the first one's on sale for $6.70. It's 20% off right now. It ends in 25 hours. So, like, less than a day. Or just over a day. And now some shit's about to go down. Maybe you shouldn't. What MivCon would I kind of into? Sus. Oh no, we're talking about Road to Empress, which is a game that Llama and Gina want me to play. What is this? Oh. Added. Okay, I need to switch music. I wanna listen to this music, but I really can't. I gotta go to Lo-Fi Jazz for Gina Lace. There's a Stuffle in chat, everybody. C tier Pokemon, you were looking at a basic ball and mock ball as your most effective balls. I don't remember which one we've listened to. Is this one good? Oh, let's listen to this one. This one says Lo-Fi Jazz Coffee Shop. And it is the morning, and we like coffee. Hi, Flicker! Look at her. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her, she's so sleepy. See, look, it works. I don't know why it didn't work on the other one. You're splooting all over an Eco Bean. Flicker! Yeah. Look at her, she's so eepy. She's so eepy, chat. Let me cut this part off because she really will never go on to there, and then we can make her bigger. There you go. I'm eepy too, yeah. Jealous of Nico. I know, everybody's jealous of Nico. I love how my top 3 Ducky, we caught it! If I believe the movie would always come back as a beloved family pet. Yeah, I know, right? Especially like a dog or a cat. I feel like I'd rather come back as a cat. Like, I love dogs more than anything, but cats just like get to rule the house, you know? Training an employee on basic quilt building. They've been with the company for several months. That's crazy. It's not the intern though, right? No, not the intern. It's still like the associate. Why were you training them? Are you a trainer? Okay, I gotta put in a task chat. Oh, a 16's actually really good. Yes and no. Look, I hydrated, so I'm gonna do that done. Do science homework? Wait, who has science homework? Who did I miss? Who has science homework? I missed someone with science homework. Write essay. Cindy, you have an essay to write? My luck is great. It was good. It was a good one. One step for every Gina cheered. Yes, you have an essay? I'm not a designated trainer, but I'm very knowledgeable about company workflows. That's crazy to me. Oh, it's practice essay. I didn't even bless the dice. But I'm the one who creates the workflows. Yeah, well, hopefully when you just get your degree here in the next couple of months, you'll be able to just create workflows and nothing more, right? Dusty, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. Just let them get the boot flicker. Why not? Oh, I should probably go find... You know what I need to... Okay, so I need to also get at least one other source to cite, right? Right. So, we're gonna go to my school. We're gonna log in. Also, Cindy, I would like you to know that I never heard back from my professor. I did email them. They did send out an announcement yesterday about the class. But in that announcement, they never responded back to me. There was no response. So, whatever. We move on. Just as dumb. So we have sales reps, training reps outside of the 4-week new hire training. It's always sales reps, training reps. Is that dice column? Student, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, that's 100% what they did. Yep. Tis your job. Yep. And I don't even think I was asking for something crazy. I was just asking for clarification on where I went wrong so I could do better. Oh well. The intentionality of code switching. Interesting. Code switching in Spanish, English, bilingual, and just its speech recognition of English. Wait, sorry, what happened? Oh, look, it's Simon! We have an issue with grading. Yeah, I really didn't have an issue with the grade. It's like, it's not really that big of a deal to me. I just wanted to know what I could actually improve on because I didn't do well. Clearly. Flicker, you got a 5. Simon, why are you running, or Nico, why are you running away? Yeah, she did not. So I got an announcement from her yesterday for the entire class. Oh, Pascal or Cliff, yeah. Yes, hi Pocket Tank! Welcome over on the YouTube side. Yes, there is my professor sent out an announcement yesterday about the last assignment, but never responded to my email asking for clarification on just like what I could improve on to just like for my own counseling development. Never responded to that. But she did send an announcement and gave everybody in the class something to help them with the last assignment, which I mean is fine. It's just kind of one of those. You should go hit the subscribe button. Yeah, chat. So I am also live on the red side. If you were not following me on the red side, it'd be absolutely incredible if you could just go drop a little subscribe. And follow me on all my socials. It's Simon. Where's Llama Mama? She wanted a Simon cam. There's your Simon cam. Bad professor. So according to literally everything everywhere, she is like one of the worst professors at my university. My advisor is also not a good professor. Simon the Void Floof. Yeah, that's Simon. And it's all making sense. Yeah, my My advisor is also supposed to be a really bad professor. He's really nice as an advisor, but apparently he's awful as a professor. I also got an email the other day that I was switched into a different course. Or a bad professor. So all of the reviews about him are kind of interesting because they're like, he cares a lot about what he's doing. He cares a lot about his students, but he grades very harsh. Which is really funny because the majority of things, they all gave him a really high toughness score to say that he's like really difficult to deal with and he's really difficult to learn from. But that pretty much all of them were like, I got an A in the class. And I'm like, how is he difficult if you got an A in the class? But anyways, it's neither here nor there. I was really excited about doing my class with one of the professors they have as an adjunct professor. I had looked her up and saw she was from Michigan and all those different things, and I was really excited to do class with her. And then I got moved sections, and I was like, I don't want to be in this section because the section was my advisor. And so I asked to be moved back into a section, and then I was told, oh yeah, that one might get canceled too. I've moved you, but it might get canceled too. So I might just end up having to take my advising professor, but it's not really that big of a deal. The absolute worst case scenario, which isn't even that bad of a scenario, is that I end up having to take a class from like 9 to 10:30 at night. Whatever. I'm hoping it doesn't get canceled. Well, chat. Let me see. What can I change to show this? Prove life. Yeah, he's so flipping cute, eh? He's literally the cutest being. This one. It doesn't work. I could just show my screen. Yeah. Okay, chat. It is this one? This one, is it not? You'll end up, why are you gonna end up with 3 more cats, blah 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 blah? Yeah, get appreciated, jerk. So I guess we're gonna be playing Road to Empress. We'll have a fight next. Thank you, Pocket Tank. Hold on, let me go back. What the frick is this? It only just appeared. Mom and her 2 kittens living in my garage. Oh. Declines. Yeah, I should have just hit, decline. Is it Big Heart? Big Sub? There you go. Pick an animal, Pocket Tank! Task, finish my degree. Kappa. You should just like task, take a... That just doesn't work. Task. There we go. Wait, Cindy, you finished your essay? Get honey roasted. Wow. C tier Pokemon, everybody. You're looking at a Swaddle. Effective Ball is going to be a Netball, Sunball, Featherball, Nestball. Oh, yes. Timed 30 minutes one. Oh, it's exciting. Congrats. Task. Eat breakfast. Okay, so the only thing that I've noticed is that this doesn't really refresh all that well. It's probably just Stream Elements. I have to write 6 essays in 3 hours on test day. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let me finish eating my breakfast. Flicker, I have all the code and everything. A week's worth of schoolwork for 2 classes and 8. Oh, that's a lot. Sure, we'll go with that, Flicker. Aw, but she's so cute. Look at the cat. Look at the kitten. Look at the 2 kittens. They're so cute. Mommy, your house looks like mine. What a shock. It's almost like we live in Florida. $68 multiple choice questions. I technically did not buy it off Etsy, Flicker. The answer is C. I don't think the answer is C. Task. We're gonna download Road to Empress. Hi, Kevlar! Okay, I gotta find... Oh! I have downloaded the game. Wait, the task. Was this supposed to be done? There we go. You can see 7 tasks. That's pretty okay. I want... Maybe this one will work. Hi, Hazel, welcome on in. Oh, Simon, great video, Mystic. Tell us what you... Void Mystic, tell us what you see. Candy lights. Oh, Pocket Tank, did you tell me what you wanted? And I missed it? Hi, Charlie. Pocket Tank, thank you so much, by the way. Same answer as always. No. We're not doing hearts, though. We're doing an animal. What is your same answer as always when it comes to an animal? Well, I mean, you want a cat, but we don't have cats. Dealer's choice. Whatever one I can open up. I'm gonna open this one up. Whatever this is. Well, you're getting an elephant. Oh, Pocket Tank, I don't know if you know, but Kessie messaged me because you were with him, right? And he messaged me and was like, "Hi," and I giggled and told him, "Yeah, Pocket Tank comes and supports my stream all the time." So done. Get honey roasted. I never forget to tell your friends that you love them. I probably forget sometimes, but there we go. We're gonna move this down more. There we go. Mitsu, Larry, and Pocket Tank. Bam, be cool. I probably forget all the time. Just being cool. I'm not cool though, Pocket Tank. I'm decent. Oh, interesting. Oh, is Nico coming back? No, that's Zendala. I don't think Zendala's on cam. No, you can't see her. Simon's looking at Zendala right now. That's what he's doing. Everybody make sure you're doing some kind of activity at Microscape. If you're doing Microscape, you could be getting shrimp. You could be doing pretty much anything. Just make sure you're doing something, you know? That's not really a good code switching example. We're in code switching in the arts. Switching in young bilingual. I don't even know. Maybe I just don't get anything on code switching. Sydney! Ducky! Hi, Ducky. Ducky, is your leg feeling better? Yes. Do you work today, Ducky? Ducky, thank you for the pink lace, by the way. They're so pretty. Also, yes. I'm guessing you close? Oh. Again? Yes. Sorry, I just know my Ducky too well. You know me so well. Yeah. It's my downfall. I'm just kidding. Wow. I apparently don't know you all that well because I usually get the time you start or end wrong. Okay, I'm trying to find a thing on code switching, but I don't think I can. So we're just gonna talk about, let me get my pickle and cry. Here. I'll get you your pickle. There you go. Nice. Everybody make sure you do your Wordle today. I love how it's a dog cam and it's actually a cat. Even in a professional, that's where the term is used the most, I think. So all the journals that when I type in code switching, all of the journals that I get are all about, like, kids and just, like, bilingualism and talking, which really isn't... Like, this is talking about code switching as, like, you just go between 2 or more languages, and not code switching as in you change your behavior completely for people you're talking about. I still can't get when Nico's there. Yeah, Nico acts like a cat. I don't even know where she is. Like, she just went down the hallway. She must be hanging out with Fuzay. Yeah. Like, it's not that big of a deal. She's just normally out here in her beds. Just not today. Imagine doing the Wordle. You should do your Wordles. Code switching in professional setting. Code switching in therapy. How about we search for code switching in therapy? Guided code switching. Why would you guide people into code switching? There's a Pokemon in chat. Let me get my positive pick. Oh my gosh, did you redeem positive pick? I'm so sorry, Ducky. Also, I didn't hear it for some reason. You're not behind. You're blooming in your own timeline. I'm sorry, Ducky. Your pickle was better. It's a feather ball. Netball is your most effective ball. It's a tarantula. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I didn't hear the boop. I have it turned all the way up. Oh, yeah, because that's what it's here. It has a really loud boop in my hair. Maybe I just need a different thing. Yeah, all of this is like code switching in... Maybe this will be a good one. Yeah, I know, hear it. Consider, let me kiss you on your hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic. Hi, Uzia, welcome on in. Let me see if this one will tell me some more about code switching, because it literally says code switching 101. Appearance, style of speech, behavior, or see, this is more like it. It says code switching occurs when people from historically marginalized groups alter how they present or express themselves to gain acceptance from others in dominant groups. Code switching may involve adjusting one's appearance, style of speech, behavior, and expressions to optimize the comfort of others in exchange for fair treatment, advancement, and employment opportunities. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. As 4 tenured Black women counselor educators, we operate from marginal spaces in our professional environments, yet we found success in climbing the ranks in professorate. Interesting. My school does not have any non-dominant culture professors. Unless they're adjunct. Interesting. Well, that's so true, yeah. Oof, so me at work. Yeah. Hi, Decky. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. And so I had the conversation with my husband. He was like, "Oh, so it's like when when we're with his family and he starts speaking in a more southern accent." And I'm like, "No, that's not really code switching. Like, it is to an extent because you are changing your dialect and the way you speak a little bit more. But I think for us, our code switching is more like, you know, and I see this a lot with a lot of people, and we don't talk politics here at all, but code switching can be a lot of like not talking about or choosing to agree with or discuss politics the way somebody else discusses politics to not have to deal with the discomfort of discussing, you know, your own views and stuff like that. So a lot of people, you know, they'll go to a situation. They'll go to a situation and they'll like not want to talk about their viewpoints and their way of seeing life, and they'll go to a different person who will be talking about that, and they'll be like, "No, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just gonna, you know, make them happy." For it all. You got it in 6 pocket tank? Wow. Imagine. I don't even remember how many it took. I think it took 5 for me, so 6 is pretty good. Mel got it in 3? Gosh, she's on a whole different level. Want to send back and forth? So you do all 3 of those daily? We do Wordle in my Discord. Hold on, I can go copy it. Do you do all 3 of those in the Discord? Very quiet about those conversations? Yeah. Struggle for the Wordle. How do I copy this? Share. Do you do all of these in Discord? And mini each day? Yeah, so I have Wordle. There's a daily Sudoku together. Wait, hold on. There's a daily. I love Sudoku. I love Sudoku. I know, right? Not that many because it's paywall. What's up, Ducky? I do Wordle connection strains in the mini each day. I only do Wordle because we used to do Wordle with somebody else and then we stopped doing Wordle. Or they left. Okay, we can do connections on here too. What do you mean? Everyone's like, well, hold on a second. Connections be pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Yeah, I am. Sudoku, yes. Y'all some old asses. Yeah, Ducky, we're trying not to get dementia at an early age, okay. You're so big for that bed. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's back in her little thing. That's a cat bed. For true. For real. Fuck. Thread. No. This is not good. This is not gonna go well. I'm not getting these. Oh. Yeah, no. I would never. Nope. 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 I wanted my Sudoku. I want to play Sudoku. Listen here, whippersnappers. Usually I get the connections pretty easy, but these last few days has been tough. Nope. This is this. And this, and this, and this. Okay, I gotta go play the daily one for today. Come on. Difficulty 3. This is gonna be rough. 4. Go pencil. Pencil this in. Pencil it in here. Okay, okay. Oh, we might be able to figure out what this is. And so this is 1, 2. 1, 2 here. I'll have to come back to it. Yeah, no, I didn't do well at all. So we're trying the Sudokus. Seeing how this goes. Oh, we already have all of those ones. Do we have all these? We do have all those. Interesting. We have all of these. Of course it's like this. My ones. Okay, no, I'm done. I love Sudoku, but I'm done. Out of guesses. Out of guesses. 1 out of 4 groups. Okay, Gina. Gina, I believe in you with connections. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go take this onesie off. 1 sec. Wow, Ducky! I'm so rusty on Sudoku. I'll be right back. Look, Ducky, I got the Wordle. Sugars! Task. Ban Ducky. I can't ban Ducky. I meant to do that earlier, too. Okay. All of this is so that... I mean, you could, but I'd cry for years. At the very least, mute them. I mean, to be fair, Pocket Tank, she's not lying. She's like 26 Pocket Tank. She's not lying. I guess maybe these younger hooligans need to learn respect for their elders. No, she respects us. She understands how much we need heat and coffee in order to survive. She just doesn't give in to our daily things. Why would it start me at medium? Can I not continue? Well, cool. I'm gonna do it on easy then. I'm not doing the daily puzzle on medium. Pokemon in chat! It's a Drakloak. It is a B tier Pokemon to be from 42, so I already take her. That's true. Phantom Ball, Fastball, Fantasy Ball. Chad, I'm really supposed to be working on my discussion, not playing Sudoku. This'll help you work. Does it help you work, Leventi? Pedro. I'm just floating in an Excel spreadsheet right now. Oof. Oh, I don't have a bite here. Hold on, I can make a bite. Hold on, are you ready for this bite command? Ducky Llama, let's queue him up. Ducky Llama, we got the Pokemon, congrats. Are you ready for this bite command? This is gonna be amazing. Okay, it should work. Please provide a trigger. Oh! It should work now! So I need to make Lamenti. Ooh! But I kinda hate that up. Too much going on, yeah. There's a typo though? There probably is. Oh, yeah, there is. I was forgetting the E. This is how I feel. Okay, it's fixed. Hi, Wild Arms, welcome on in. Let's give everybody some time in Microscape. I don't like that app either, Gina. Is there another one? What's the other one that Pocket Tank does? The mini crossword strands. Ugh. I don't know. I don't think they have strands on here. No. I don't want to go to work, but I still have an hour. But still, yeah. Well, you have to close tonight, right? So you're working like 2 to 10 or something like that. Ugh, gross. Okay. Where is my cite this item for a PS7? References, insert a citation. Journal article. Always have to redo that because they always do that poorly. 23. This is the title. This is the journal name. The 62, and it's issue 3. And here's the DOI. And the pages. And then I just gotta go back and get the proper names, because I always feel like I get the citation straight from the thing and it never works. It's some bullshit. I mean, you have to work to earn some money. This person's name is Loney Crumb. Crumb. They're a crumb. Nico's so smart. She's put herself up into a tiny little thing. See, Llama, this is why I was like, when I bought that bed and you were like, are you sure Nico's gonna fit? Yes, I'm sure Nico's gonna fit. How do I add the accent that I need? No, that's not how that works. There we go. I figured out how to copy and paste it so I could have the accent. There we go. Perfect. I believed you. It's just so adorable. It's hard to wrap the brain around. I know. So there's 2 people that sleep in that. I say Zendala sometimes sleeps in it, but it's very rare. But the 2 people that sleep in that bed the most are Nico and Simon. Oh my gosh, it's my Tulips. Hi, Tulips. I won Tulip from Epi the other day, and so now every time I go say hi to Epi, he has to remind Tulip that she's mine. Hi, lovely. Hi, Tulip. How are you doing, beautiful? So Nico loves that bed. She curls herself up into this tiny little ball. That bed is literally made for an 11-pound cat. And you see Simon in it, and it's like there's so much bed, and you see Nico in it, and there's barely any bed. I'm okay. How are you studying? No, I'm not studying hard. I should be. We're like what? And we're an hour and 43 minutes in. I have written 1 sentence. So I got a ways to go to. We'll get this, we'll get this done. I'm not really concerned about getting it done. We'll get it done, but I've been getting sidetracked. Create a better task board. Download. I already did that. You got this. Yeah. Ban Ducky. We're not banning Ducky. Why did my done not work? Oh. I completed someone else's science homework. Oh well. Finish my degree. See, that one's never gonna happen, so. But we're talking, so Tulip, we're doing an assignment on code switching today. So. Just one appearance style, speech behavior, and express. Optimize the comfort in others. Code switching. Reviewing. Yeah, you will finish. Excuse me, you will finish your degree. No, that's wow, it's actually a task. No, that one's not mine. That one is Flicker's. I'll finish my degree. That's for sure. That one's Flicker's. Recent research. Code switching is noted as the only way to receive acceptance from the dominant group and optimize comfort for others. Exchange for fair treatment. In a counseling setting, one might code switch. Fuck, are you all finished too? I hope Flicker finishes. One might code switch. Okay, I've written one more sentence, chat. I am on sentence 3. Okay. And Cindy, you are going to pass the bar. And if you don't, you'll just take it again. And pass it again. If for some strange reason you don't pass it, you got 20 days, Cindy. And if for some strange reason you don't pass it on the first try, it's totally fine. I understand that it is expensive. I understand that it doesn't happen all the time. And so you might have to wait a little bit. I have 3 more classes. Yay, Pocket Tech's also going to finish his degree. I understand that it might be expensive. You might not be able to do it absolutely every single time. However, if you don't pass it the first time, for any reason, don't take it as a way to feel down about yourself, because the bar is tough. It's literally made to only bring out the best and brightest, which you are a part of, by the way. But the bar is tough. It is literally made to be rough and to be a hard thing, because it is your way to be able to be licensed to be a lawyer. So, if you don't pass it the first time, don't take it as a way and a thing to be like, oh, I'm never going to do it again, or I'm never going to pass again. Hi, Caboose. How are you? I want to introduce my therapist lady. It's, Cindy, the truth of the matter is, it's really, like, you gotta take it as a way of, it's going to teach you, because you'll have a good idea of what you struggled with, right? So I would say when you're in there, sit there and take it as a way. Ducky! It's Caboose! Hi, there's a Skiddo in chat. Everybody sees here. Sunball's the most effective ball. Caboose, how's work going, sweetie? Are you doing better? I know you were in the hospital. You got out. Are you feeling any better? But yes, so Cindy, so failing something, so, okay, So I have a degree in business that has a bit of an understanding in entrepreneurship. And I want to tell you something that's really important in entrepreneurship that I feel like it's not known or agreed as something that exists around the world or acceptable around the world in all other facets of our daily life. And that is the idea of failing faster. Entrepreneurs are told to embrace failure. They are told to sit there and accept failure and do that, but use it as a learning opportunity to make and create something better. And that's what I want you to do if for any reason you don't, or I want the mindset I want you to have and I want you to do for any reason if you don't pass the bar. It's a way of just take it as a day of entrepreneurship where you're not like failing, you're not purposely failing it, but you failed it and you're going to use it as a learning opportunity to be able to take that next step and build that next step so that you're going to be better off for that next one. So I get the PICC line IV removed. Ooh, and depressed. I'm so sorry, Caboose. That's rough. Well, we love you. We love you, Caboose. I'm sorry you're depressed. It's a common thing. A lot of people experience it, but that doesn't take away from the fact that the way you're experiencing it sucks. And I'm so sorry, Caboose. Becky, you caught the Pokemon. Congrats. Caboose, did you see the thing I posted in my Stars Discord last night? You might not have. But I did. I was on TikTok yesterday, and I saw something that I thought was really, really good, which was, it was this. It says, before you go to bed tonight, remember this. Nothing drains you more than your own mind. Stop stressing over what you can't control. You did enough today. You are enough today. And let yourself rest in that. Hey, look at this. No, that's okay, Caboose. I'm here to tell you these things. I think that that's really hard. I think it's a really strong message because you are enough. You did do enough. Even if your enough is just getting that PICC IV line removed, that's enough. That is enough. You did so much more for yourself today than you realize. No, Caboose, you are enough. You are enough, Caboose. We as human beings constantly get in our minds and we constantly think that we aren't enough, that we create issues, that we do all of these things. And a lot of this is the conditioning we have growing up and the conditioning we receive from watching media, watching videos, and all of that kind of stuff. But the truth of the matter is, and the thing you got to really try hard to focus on, which is it's not easy, trust me, is the fact that you really are enough. You do enough. Even if you just get up in the morning and even if you eat one meal and go back to bed, that one meal fed your body and gave you the nutrients that you needed to be able to move forward and to be able to breathe and continue into your next day. And that's enough. So. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It is enough. You are enough. It is enough. Okay. A plumbing repair pan. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Hi, Epic! It's okay. It's Juicy's birthday, everybody. I completely understand playing with Juicy, doing all the things with Juicy. I can't believe it's their birthday. So excited. Hi, Epic. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad your AC is fixed. I'm so glad my AC is fixed. I get it. I'm just done with lunch. Ooh, yum. I'm so glad your AC is fixed. Oof. It's been so bad. It's been so much like heat domes and heat bubbles and all that stuff that's just been rough. So, I'm glad. You wouldn't need to fix it. Wow. What are the commands? So, it works. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Done. So it works like a normal one. You have exclamation point task co-work. So you have exclamation point task. It's not the greatest, but it works for what we need. So exclamation point task will put a task on the board for you. You would do task and then type in what the task was, and then when you want to complete your task, you would type done and then you would type the task name again. Hi, Don Fox, welcome on in. You would type the task name again. So if I had a task, the only thing that I've seen that example, yes, Ducky. Yeah, so the only thing that I have learned is that it doesn't update until a done has happened, so I might have to figure out why that is a thing. But if I add a task of like hydrate, and then I done my hydrate, there's your edit is up there now too. I'll program you a new one. Yeah, Flickr's gonna program me a new one. But Flickr, I want it to look kind of like this though. Or similar. You could you'll be able to do that with like the color scheme and everything, right? Or the somewhat color scheme. Done. I'll get it to look like that. Yay! Flickr's gonna program me a better one, everybody. There you go. So the only thing, the super sweet bot. Oh yeah, no. So this one is coded as a widget in Stream Elements. So that's why it's not updating in the best way possible. But that's what it is. It is designed as a just a widget in Stream Elements. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the best, but it does work. It does work. It has like you can see the tasks. The only thing that I see a lot of is that the tasks don't update when someone puts a new one on there, but that's okay. The AC just kicked on and I'm like, it's so cold. Monthly sub and on one at a time buy that you can install. Yeah. So I had gotten one, so this is an adjustment from one of the ones I got off Etsy. The Etsy ones you can put into Stream Elements and allow you to work as widgets in Stream Elements. I was having issues with it, so I had kind of done a mix of that and getting some help from sources to make it work slightly more. Be programmed to. I think StreamerBot can be programmed to do it. Apparently Flickr's just gonna program me one, so. I've learned that, so I use Firebot, I don't use StreamerBot, but Firebot is supposed to be able to do it as well, but, I'm not super, like, it's a lot of code and stuff like that I don't really know, and a lot of these things are based off of JavaScript that I really don't know, and so, yeah. Can I also try it? Yeah, so he was talking about Epic doing it as a task list in his bot Flickr. So I'm sure yeah, I'm gonna say I'm sure Flickr will let you let you do it. Flickr, do you need the code that I got from... Do you need the code for this one as a, like, starting off point? Or are you just gonna do it based off of your own? I like this one. So the thing is when I do to either or, I don't think it matters either way. I think if you do it for Firebot or StreamerBot, the issue that you're going to experience a lot of Flickr is that as updates happen, it might break it. Whereas if you code it in your own bot Flickr or your own standalone, just to do 1 or 2 months, yeah, I understand that. Flickr, I think if you do your own like standalone, if you do your own standalone, the only thing that's gonna ever break it would be you breaking it, right? I couldn't find another one that worked as well. Yeah. So I've found a couple on Etsy that work with Stream Elements. But I just don't... I always had issues with them. So I got this one, and it works about 90... It works like 90%, which to me is fine, because I can just put in a dummy task and complete a dummy task when someone does a task so they can see their task up there. The one thing I would say, Flickr, that would be really cool if you could add as a feature, or if there's a way... I'm a dummy. No, you are not! You are not a dummy, Caboose. You are actually one of the sweetest individuals. Got you down. Flickr, the one thing I'd say that if you could figure out how to add it in is the ability for someone, if they were to do done, to only be able... 3 nice things, Caboose, yeah. To only be able to complete their own tasks and not necessarily... to tag it to somebody and figure out a way so that if someone came in and did ! Done, it would only complete their tasks. I think that'd be... Yeah, if you could do something like that, that'd be great. They're also really... The one thing that really needs to be done, which does exist in mine, is there needs to be a clear or a reset so that you could clear all of the tasks so that you could start fresh every single time. So those are the 2 things that I really need. You could, yeah, you could. I could have done that too. I could have made things like that happen, but how are you? Hi, Sean. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, something like that works too. So the only basic things that I have is task done and a clear. So I actually have a clear that I can do that can clear the whole task list, and it's only available to mods and so the clear has to only be available to mods and the broadcaster. The tasks and the done can be done for everybody. It would be great if there was a way that, like I said, a way for the person to not accidentally complete someone else's tasks. So if, like, Ducky came in here and did ! Done, she doesn't have a task. She's going to do ! Done. She's going to clear someone else's random task. It's how it is, you know? It's not really the end of the world. I wasn't going for absolute perfection. I was going for something that works and looks pretty decent. The other option you could do is done with a number. So you could do like done 1 or done 2 or done 3. That's always possible. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this relaxing. Ooh, there's a Talo in chat. Everybody, C tier Pokemon. You were looking at a basic ball, mock ball, and feather ball is your most effective Pokeballs. Okay. Let's continue doing my homework. Let me get to work on it. Thanks, Flickr! You're the best. And I personally think that you could limit it to just working within the Purple app for now, so Twitch. And then future developments could have it work for Kick and YouTube, if there was a way to, but I would just limit it to Twitch. Nico so yippies. Hi, Daryl. Welcome. Welcome on in. Sean, thank you so freaking much for the 5 stream streak. You're a good friend to have, and everyone here in chat and your family, a heart and love for you for all. Thanks so much, Sean. That's so sweet of you. YouTube will be at the chat system there is awful. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, I would leave it for just Twitch to start, and then you could do kick in the future, and then, you know, figure it out. Like, I'm not on, I will not be on the green app myself, but I don't necessarily need it to work on the red app, so. I just wanted to work on, I just wanted to work on Twitch, to be honest. Or is it how language variations might impact the counseling relationship? Okay. Specific examples. So, okay. So I've already talked about, so funny enough, I already have 2. I've done one little tiny paragraph, and I already have my 2 academic sources. But it's not important right now. I can get it to you. It's not hard. Stream elements. That way you have a jumping off point. I mean, so all there is in the code is there's an HTML. Did it just reset it to say there's no tasks? No. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Backend. So you pretty much, you want the JavaScript, right? Because the CSS is the CSS is the color. You don't need the HTML at all, do you? Notepad. Just putting this here. Wow, Daryl, thank you so freaking much for the 125 stream streak. I hope your day is treating you well. Save. Task list. I'll just give it all to you. It's fine. You're gonna look at this and you're gonna know that it was, I had help. Do you have a hurricane there, or is it just me? What? What do you mean, do I have a hurricane here? As in, like, it's raining crazy there? It's pouring really hard. Yeah, it's not raining here at all. It's sunny outside. Where's Flicker? There you go. There's the text files of all the copy and paste code. I was like, what do you mean a hurricane? We don't have a hurricane here. My name pour on top of me and leave Pam to high and dry. Yeah, so Llama, we have this. I am in a really, really weird location, okay? Like, super freaking weird location in that there will literally be rain on the one side of our community and not where I am. Like, I will look over and, like, our CDD will get rain and we'll get nothing. And I'll be like, I don't know what's happening right now. We have a lot of instances of rain, like, passing us by at my specific location. Yeah, you just had, like, a huge thing develop over you. Your rain just, like, developed for fun. One of the vortexes. Yeah, I'm in one of the weird vortexes. We're supposed to get rain this evening. There is rain coming off of the sea. You always have totally different words, choose streets up. Yeah! Like, I'm used to there being, like, a 20-minute, 30-minute difference. It'll be, like, down here 20 minutes away, it's, like, rainy and wet and disgusting. And then, like, up where we are, it's bright and sunny, or, like, vice versa. But it's just, like, our house does not get as much rain as, like, a house 2 streets down. It's crazy. We're in the same community, and it's like, we get a lot of rain, they get no rain, or they get a lot of rain, we get no rain, and it's just weird. We'll just have a little vortex. You reviewed all your pending complaints. Congrats, Gina Lee. Okay. Because I found some stupid stuff going on with you. Completely understandable. Alright, we're gonna talk about... Okay, so we first just kind of explained... So I'm talking about my discussion, right? So we talked about just what code switching was and why people do it. And now we're talking about how it ties to identity development. So in the book that I have... Where's my... Here it is. So I have it all as a PDF, which is why I have this really nice tablet here. So, one of the things this talks about is there's a RCID model. And in the RCID model, it talks about there's phases of it, and it's the phases of your identity development. And so everybody is in some kind of phase when it comes to their identity development, and where you are right now can change in a month, in a couple of weeks, in a couple of years. To give you an example, I would have been somewhere in my identity development up in Canada, but then as soon as I moved down to the United States, my identity development would basically have completely reset itself. I would have gone back from everything was working out well, or I was used to Canadian culture, to now all of a sudden I'm trying to figure out how I exist in American culture. Yes, I still am a white female, so I wasn't having to deal with the different barriers and stuff that I would experience if I was part of a marginalized group. But there was still an adjustment to be made, right? We know a lot of things about Canada. Canada, we don't do guns in Canada. We don't do, we have healthcare. America's cancel culture, yeah. We have universal healthcare. We have a lot of different things in Canada that we don't have here, right? I don't know a lot about things in Canada, to be honest. There's a lot of things about Canadian culture that feel normal that just don't feel normal here. And there's a lot of things that feel normal here that don't feel normal in Canada. One thing is, I mean, the most typical is, and one that I actually talked about in my first discussion was guns. Okay. We don't really talk about guns and stuff like that here, but in this topic, it makes a lot of sense. So, in Canada, guns do exist. It's not like they don't exist. Okay. Personal firearms, not a thing. Like pistols and stuff like that, not a thing. They exist there, but they're actually just illegal, right? Most of the guns that exist in there are only for hunting purposes, right? Whereas in the United States, especially depending on what state you're in, it can either be really easy or it can be a little bit closer to what Canada's expectations in terms of getting a gun. And in Canada, my whole life, so I was 27 when I moved down to the United States, right? So for 27 years, I went through the idea that, like, my grandpa had one gun and it was literally used to shoot a grouse once or shoot a bear once because the bear was attacking our cows. That's it, right? That's it. That's all it ever was. Here, though, the very first Christmas that I spent with my significant other's parents, it just, like, guns just naturally came up in the conversation about how he needed to have a whole bunch of them and et cetera, right? Or how he grew up with it and how he dealt with that and how he did those things. And it's just different. C-tier Pokemon, you're looking at a Wurmple, Netball, Featherball, Nestball are your most effective balls. And it's just different. And that was just one of those things that as a Canadian trying to adjust my culture, my identity had to shift. Right? My identity and the things that I believe and the things that work. So there's 5 different statuses to this RCID model, which is your racial and cultural identity model. There's conformity, where you basically love the dominant group but hate your group. There's dissonance, where you have a lot of conflict between the two. There's immersion, where you try to immerse yourself in your own kind of culture and start going against the dominant culture. There's introspection, where you are starting to learn how to combine the cultures together and are looking at figuring out how that works for you. And then there's integrative awareness, where you're just like, you're literally just the greatest ever imagined. And so I myself had to go through those stages all over again. And when it comes to the terms of code switching, right? Code switching is going to happen less for individuals who are in the integrative awareness stage, where they are basically like, both stages are perfect, I blend perfectly into everything. You're not going to code switch as much, because you work with all your groups and you don't feel, but in all the other stages, you're going to code switch a lot more. And especially in conformity stage, because in conformity stage, you are working to match the dominant culture. You're forsaking your current culture, which for me would be Canadian. So I'd be forsaking my Canadian culture, and I would be working to match with the dominant culture of American culture, right? I'd basically be like, screw it. Who cares about Canada? Yay, America. So, because of that, you would code switch a lot. If you were in that stage. And if you were in pretty much every other stage, you would still code switch a lot. But when it comes to that stage, you're going to code switch a lot more. So conformity is all about your preference for the dominant culture values over your own. So in this book specifically, this book talks a lot about dominant culture norms being that of white culture here in the United States, and the dominant culture being very much about individuality and, not a lot of family stuff, and the idea that you have to get kicked out and live all on your own as soon as you graduate school, and you really focus on you as a unit and not like your family or everybody else as a whole unit together, whereas a lot of marginalized groups actually are very much a group collective experience. They are a lot more about family values. It's like one of the things, and I think I'll do this as just more of a way of when I went to Greece. So when I went to Greece, right, I lived in Canada, and Canada values are very similar to the United States values in terms of, you grow up and you move out. So the idea is that you grow up and you move out, and the only time you ever back with your family is if they need help when they're in their old age. Right? But even if we just say Greek values, the Greek values, a lot of them, they live in the same house, and you live with your family until you're married, and then you move out. And there are a lot of cultures that are like that. Everything is about their family. They all band together to do things with their family. They all work together as a family. They work with their community and everything like that a lot more. And that's not something you see a lot of in the dominant culture. And so that's what this book talks a lot about. So you would code switch a lot if you were part of an environment that very much appreciated family, and then you had to deal with people that were all about like, what do you mean you live at home after university? That's to me kind of the biggest thing that feels different, right? We in Canada and in the United States, you graduate high school and you leave. Right? For European culture, you graduate and you leave. But that's not how it is in a lot of other cultures. And even that itself has a lot of identity implications and consequences for everybody as they try to figure out what that means for them and what that means for their development and their future. So. So for this specific thing, I have to put this in bold. I have to make sure that I use 5 glossary terms and that they're bolded. So in this case, I'm going to talk about identity development, and that specifically in conformity stage, you are going to experience a lot more code switching because of the fact that you believe that the dominant culture is the culture. And I think that that is one of the hardest stages to be in. Personally, I am not in that stage, but I was in that stage at one point. But I believe that the dominant culture is the culture, but I do it because it's easier and it affords me better opportunities. No, and that's true. Like I wouldn't say you're in conformity stage, right, Gina? You are probably in, I mean, you might be in the final stage. Oop. I'm personally in the introspection stage myself. So it makes sense, yeah. I personally am in the introspection stage of my identity development, in that I feel like I have figured out a way to blend my 2 cultures to work, but that there's still some things that I am working on accepting, and there's still things that I am kind of like against, and I'm working on accepting. And I think that that's hard, right? So there's still just some things that don't make sense to me. And I have come a long way. But if you're against them, you have to accept them. So you don't have to accept them, but this model specifically talks about you needing to find a way to blend them. And the only way that you can get to the last stage, so the last stage, the integrative awareness stage, is persons with this status have developed an inner sense of security and can now own and appreciate unique aspects of their culture as well as those of U.S. culture. The person's own culture is not necessarily in conflict with white dominant cultural ways, and conflicts and discomforts experienced in the previous stages have become resolved, allowing greater individual control and flexibility. There is now the belief that you are accepted in acceptable and unacceptable aspects and cultures, that there are acceptable and unacceptable aspects and cultures, and that it's very important for the person to be able to examine and either accept or reject those aspects of culture that he or she does not see desirable. With the integrative awareness status, a person has a strong commitment and desire to eliminate all forms of oppression. Right? So the idea is that you, in that final stage, you recognize that there are things that are good and bad. You recognize that you can accept and deny things, but you also have come to terms with pretty much everything. And I haven't come to terms with everything yet. That's why I'm not in this stage yet. But says this, you can reject. You just have to be definitive. Yeah, and so I think, like, when it comes to me, right? So I think a lot of people who are probably at my type, like, my part in life, right? Like, I'm 35, right? People who have lived in the same culture for 35 years probably would be in that stage with little to no issue at this point in time. You know? I haven't, right? I've only lived in this culture for about 7-8 years. Right? So in that case, I have really only dealt with this culture, the cultural norms in this place for about 7 or 8 years. And yes, I am an adult, so I can go through things a lot better than, say, a kid can when they go through their cultural development. But I'm really only like 8, almost 9 years into my journey of understanding what it's like to live here. Whereas most people would be 20, 30, maybe even 40 years into it and have a much better, like, grasp of all of the different kinds of things and be able to do it, whereas I sit here and I still, like, question it. There's still a lot of, like, questions and still a lot of discovery and understanding things. So for me, I'm not in that stage quite yet, just because I'm still curious. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still working through things. But there are a lot of things in that stage that, you know, I do associate with. Hi! Hi, welcome on in! Thank you so much for the follow. We have anonymous follows here, so you don't have to pipe up. You can just sit and lurk. But I appreciate the follow. Let's check. I probably have this. I do have this new spirit. Oh, look, it's a little piggy! It's actually really cute. It's so cute. Its name is Pignic. Like picnic. That's adorable. Oh, I am now level 37. No, now level 36. Okay, we gotta find another spirit to go after. This one. Oh, this is the Triceratops. Slouched in the corner of the greenhouse for hours staring at this one clay pot. Come to think of it, I don't remember ever buying that. I wonder how and when did it get there? So I gotta go into the gazebo. I don't know if I need something specific. This one? The gazebo? Oh, greenhouse. I'm in the gazebo. I need to go to the greenhouse. Here we go. Look at me, I'm repotting sunflowers. There's a Slowpoke in chat. Everybody, C-tier Pokemon. You are looking at a Netball. Cypher Ball is your most effective balls. Taki, I'm so sorry you have to go to work. I gotta go now. Like, now. Yeah, this is where the done is wrong. It would have completed just a random task. It completed my discussion task. That's okay. Task. Cindy, thank you so much for your 15 stream streakies. I saw your picture. Which one is that? Summer Fraternity. That looks good. Yeah, you have to do done in at least the first word of your thing or type out the task again. That's just with this task list. $10 for 4 tubes. That's nice. Just with this task list. I've specifically asked Flickr to change it. You can. Yes, you can. You can add like 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 tasks. Like I say, it'll just take a minute for it to pop up there. But I'll just do task, read chapter 6, done, read chapter 6. There you go. So you can jump scare whenever? That doesn't work like that, Shugos. I don't have Pro. I can't do that. Hopes Vidsta. Ooh, that's a good task. I should probably do that. Task. Get academic sources. Task. Tell Shugo to hydrate. Shugo, hydrate! Recap for Tiny Tails game tonight. Yeah, see? I have a baby on me. Set up soon for Tiny Tails. Yeah, so Epic, the only thing that is not working on this task look perfectly. So just like not to say don't worry about it too much. And this is when I asked Flickr to work on when he does his, is just that when you add tasks, it doesn't automatically show. And I gotta work around that. So tell Pamda she's awesome. Oh, hi, Butlet. Done. Tell Pamda she's awesome. You're awesome, Pamda. Butlet, when you do exclamation point done, it completes a random one. It's okay. Hi, Butlet. How are you doing? Butlet, I'm writing a thing on code switching. Where's my fart coins? What? You should be able to get your fart coins. Oh, it stopped my session. Weird. I definitely started my session. I had no idea. Microscapes hat. No, it does not, Shugo. You are able to do it on your phone too. Now, I will say, thanks, Butlet. I will say that it doesn't work well on the phone. Like, it's definitely optimized to be done on your browser, but you can in fact do it on your phone. See, like I have it on my phone. me feels good. Hi, Butlet. How's your sessions been going? So, on the phone, Shugo, on the phone. So I have it on my phone. The thing that's different about the phone versus say like your computer is you actually clicking on a task. So on your computer, you have a line on the side that allows you to like say, oh, I want to work on attack. So here's my options and this is what I'm going to click on. On the phone, you have to specifically pick the thing. So like you could pick down there and you can see like shrimp. And if I click on shrimp, then I can go through and tell myself to constantly farm out shrimp. So you have to actually click a spot to get onto it, where on the computer you could just be like, oh, I want to do this. Epic. I have asked Flickr to do it so that you can't... Why is that? Oh, I see. I have asked Flickr to make it so that you can't complete other people's tasks. I have asked him to make it so that you can complete tasks by just doing a number instead. And then, of course, make it better in terms of making sure that the things load up properly. So, I have asked the questions. Whether it'll happen or not, or when it'll happen, I don't know. But I've asked the questions to like make those kind of small improvements. So, Flickr's really good at these things, and he'll probably code it not too long. Seems to teach my autistic to read affection cues, and it's working well. I've also told streamers I'm friends with that I'm doing that, and it's been making them super hard, which is fun to see. How's school? School's good. Yeah. The other thing he said he was gonna do is doing like an exclamation point my tasks, which would pull up the list of your tasks. Yeah. It's been doing what? They blush super hard. Come on, Gina Lace. I didn't hear that, I guess. Mika programmer. Yeah. Flickr is that is one thing that he's gonna do. Me make good program. I sent him all of the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript that I have for this one to see if he would if he could build off that or whatever, but to give him a base. But well, Flickr, it seems like if you get it done, you have two people who will use it. Me and Epic. You could use it too, because you've done co-working streams before. But school's going good, Butlet. My teacher never responded back to me. Jenny Boo might use it too. Ooh, there you go. Just make it available for the stream team. I'd super adopt it right away. So. Hi.
Okay. How was your sketch?
I have a paragraph done. Why?
You need to start.
Yes. I'm so pissed. I don't know what happened, Jesse. Ryan Online, I think, does co-working stuff. Ryan does do co-working stuff. He does have a co-working thing, so he may or may not do it. I specifically only want the task list, but some people want the Pompadour timer and all of those other pieces. I just want the task list. I don't care about a Pompadour timer. I don't care about any of that stuff. I just want a task list. Pomodoro? I don't know what it is. These timers. Another Twitch account for a new bot. No, that makes sense. A Pomo. These timers. Pomodoro, right? So I'm opener and close. Oh, that's Pomodoro. Oh. Ryan has a nice task list already. Yeah, his task list is probably from Etsy. I almost got that one too. But oh, there goes Simon. I don't think I will Butlet. She So I emailed her and I asked her for the feedback, right? Just so that I could make sure that I'm doing the right things I need to in order for my development. And she hasn't responded back to my email, but she did send out a class announcement the other day. Like literally yesterday sent out a class announcement, which means that she either doesn't read her emails or she read it and never responded back to me. And that's fine. Bye, Flater! Okay, back to tasks. Yeah. Epic is being more, better at his tasks than I am. More productive. But, I mean, but in the end, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'm okay with getting the feedback. I'm okay with not getting the feedback. It's just one of those things where it's really tough when something says that you did amazing and you got, like, a C. Well, I clearly didn't do amazing. I'm gonna rage eat. Bye, Jesse! I hope, the food makes you feel even just a little bit better. I'm sorry that they called out and you have to do that. Glad you reached out with the Gollum improvement. Proud of you. Yeah. Me too. It's okay. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. All reviews on this professor online, like on every single thing, everyone just talks about how terrible this professor is. Nico Bean, you are not a cat. But yeah, everything online says this professor's terrible, and that's okay. I'm still doing it. I'm still taking the classes and doing the things that I need to do. Watch me be a cat today, Mom? No. So, the big thing about cats versus dogs is that cats clean themselves, right? That's the way that they clean themselves to reduce their scent, and they're groomers. Dogs themselves can do areas of cleaning, but Nico, she was kind of raised by cats, so she thinks that it's normal for her to clean herself by licking herself, and it's not. So oh, yeah. Oh, that's why I had this open, because I was trying to figure out what the model was titled, because it is a... There's a Pokemon in chat. It's a Volbeat C-tier Pokemon. You were looking at a Netball as your most effective ball. This one, I was gonna use the identity model as our CID. Every time you learn model. But how's work been? Have your clients been treating you well? I learned something really sucky yesterday. Which is okay. But I did learn something really sucky yesterday. Something I kind of expected anyways, but doesn't mean that it's ideal in any way, shape, or form. I can bold stereotyping because that's there. Okay. I heard sucky. What happened? I heard sucky news. Yeah, so I am in Florida, right? And my school is not based out of Florida, which is totally fine. There's no issue with that because it still reads the CRAP or K-CRAP guidelines or whatever it is to maintain that I can become a certified counselor based off of their guidelines and rules and roles and expectations, which is the governing body that, allows people to have degrees that will meet the standards as needed to be this. And pretty much every single time when you want to be a licensed counselor, at the end of the day, you need to go to a K-CRAP certified degree. And I'm in one, and I am doing it, online. I am in one. I'm doing it online. All is well. But apparently Florida is an extremely difficult state to start in. Once you are an intern or you're licensed, everything is okay. But the hardest part, and the thing that I am probably going to struggle with the most, is doing practicum. So there's 2 phases in my degree. There's practicum, which is you have to start seeing clients, but supervised by a qualified supervisor. And you have to start seeing clients under this qualified supervisor. And it's only like 100 hours, and it's not a lot. And I was talking to my professor yesterday because I went to the bonus class that we had, and she actually has a student who is based in Florida right now, literally based in the same area that I'm in. And he started the practicum in May. It is July, and he still hasn't been able to do his supervisor hours because it took him forever to find someone willing to do his practicum with him. And then on top of that, the legal things behind getting all the paperwork signed and done as per the state that I'm doing school education from and the state that I am going to be a counselor in, has been really, really tough. So he has not started his qualified direct supervised hours yet for his practicum. He only has a couple weeks left of the semester. And I said to her that, I said to my teacher, I said, well, it's okay, because my plan isn't to live in Florida for the rest of the time. My plan is to, in 1 to 3 years, probably like 2.5 years, to move to a different state. And I said to her, I said, if I have to bump that up and do it earlier so that I can get my practicum properly done and whatnot, then I'll do that, because it's not like I plan to. And she said to me very clearly and stated it very clearly that is not the first time she's heard that, which is just, it's really sad when you think about it, because it means that qualified or soon to be qualified counselors are choosing to leave the state of Florida and not practice in Florida because of everything in Florida. No fault of your own, yeah. So I have I think I have an interesting option which I might go for, which is that I might be able to do my practicum in the school system. And then I can probably switch my internship to being in mental health counseling. Because I'm, and I don't know if that's possible. I'd have to talk to my professor a little bit more and maybe my advisor and see if that's possible. But it's quite, because apparently doing your practicum in school, like a school setting, is so much easier because there's things already stated and outlined. But in mental health, it's a lot harder. So I might be able to do that. That might be an option, is to do my practicum in a school setting instead, because then I could be exposed to school counseling. And then switching to mental health counseling. Spirit City! Hi, Suzu! How's Purple going? Yeah, we have Spirit City. This is the newest DLC. There's sunflowers. There's sunflowers. Everybody, Osuzu is the newest member of the Be Kind to Stream team. Juicy got to welcome him yesterday during Mecha Chameleon on her birthday. I need it. It's really pretty. I changed it so that I had, I still have sunflowers, as you can see, but I changed it so that I have 2 big pink trees in the back, and I think it's so pretty. I love Spirit City. It's really good. I've been using it for school. Now, I'm not listening to the music from it, but I've been using it for school alongside lo-fi. So good. It's so good. I have all of the ones from the OG game. I have I have all the ones from the cooking DLC. I'm close to finishing all of them on the train. And then I only have 3 in the garden as well. I'm working on 1 right now, so I only have 2 more after that. So we're gonna have them all chat, and then we're just gonna have to figure out where we're gonna go, what we're gonna do. Oh, Suzu, I hope Pratfall is going well. Everybody, if you don't know, the incredible Juicy Fruit's birthday is today. We're gonna actually go raid her today, because it is her birthday, so we're gonna do a birthday raid. It was shaped like a penis. Hold on. I'll go back. This one? The moosh root? It's going well. Good, I'm so glad. We are gonna go raid Juicy later today because it is her it's her birthday today. If you don't know and you have the ability to, it was orange. Well, it's not here. Are you talking about the sushi? There's a cat. The cat. No, it's not Butlet. It's Juicy's birthday today. Juicy is celebrating her 40th birthday, and she is working on Crown Control Partners. So there's a lot of us in the Be Kinder stream team that are so incredibly grateful for having. I just wanted to say hi, Osu. Thank you so much for coming and saying hi. I'll come say hi soon when I finish my discussion, finally. But it is Juicy's birthday. She's working on Crowd Control Partner. If you could go spare even 10 bits and then spend those 10 bits on her, that helps her have a number and money towards it. It's a wiener with ears and you know it. But were you here yesterday when I was a wiener? Yeah, you were. Yeah, because you were jealous that my wiener was bigger than yours. Have fun with stuff. Bye, Sue. Thanks so much. We're gonna continue doing this assignment. I need to pull up this textbook because if I had written this last night, I would have been like, I know exactly what I need to talk about and where I need to talk about things, but Oh, Mama, I heard thunder! Okay. Okay, here we go. Wait, I fucked that up. Sorry, my cat spilled my coffee this morning. I think I meant thrower. Oh, you can get a jumbo weeder like that. It's not what you baby. This is meant to be catchers. Your cat spilled coffee this morning? Wait, so you never made yourself new coffee? You just accepted you were gonna be sleepy? There is a Pokemon in chat. Oh my gosh, it's an A tier, everybody. It's a Shiftry A tier Pokemon. You were looking at a Nightball Sunball. Yeah, during my morning session, one of my cans shipped on my desk and knocked a full coffee over. Did they knock it off on your, Did they knock it onto your computer at all? Or is your computer safe? Oh, that's crazy. Sorry, I'm just reading my book. It talks, so what I did is about is, so we're talking about, so in this one, it's talking about attitudes and beliefs towards the dominant culture. So we're talking about the standards and the way people are code switching and changing the way that they look and appear. And so one of the things it says in the autobiography of Malcolm X, the author relates how he tried desperately to appear as white as possible. He went to painful lengths to straighten and dye his hair so that he would appear more like white males. Reports that Asian women have undergone surgery to reshape their eyes to conform to white female standards of beauty may typify this dynamic. That's crazy to me. But it's one of those things. Sandy, we caught it. Congrats. Computer is safe. It's spilled on the desk. Luckily avoided my papers and all over the floor and chair. It was a phone call with my client, so I cleaned it as I was speaking to them. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Yay! Yes, yay! Butlet, do you use... Hold on. What is it? Butlet, I have like 2 questions for you. Oh, you're gonna go for your bed. Bye! Bye! Go for your nap. Go for your nap. I can ask you another day. Butlet, I always ask you about your wiener. There you go. Butler, thank you so freaking much for the sub over to Florida Sucks. I'm just gonna pick you a heart color. This one right here. Whatever color this is. Dark blue again! We're gonna put Big Bug on here. I have just enough energy to answer. So I had two questions, just like tied together. One of them was, do you use the... I have to open this thing again. Hold on, it's right here. So my first of all, I wanted to know, just out of curiosity, what therapy do you practice? There's like 6, you know, types of therapy, like CBT, and things like that. So I was curious what type of therapy you do. Just out of sheer curiosity. And then the other thing is do they use, this, the DSM-5TR? Do you use that in Canada too? As a, or do you use different diagnostic tools? I'm just like straight curious because I have no idea the differences. I don't know if you learned that or, yeah. Okay. I put you up here. You are the big butt. The one and only big butt. There's 6 main types, but there's over 100 yeah. So we in our thing have learned that there's like 6 main ones, and then there's a whole bunch tied under those 6. But it would all you would all be from one like semi-family. So like the guy I talked to, he does CBT, but he actually does RMBT? Is it? REBT. REBT. So like his is still rooted out of CBT though? I use client-centered and integrative approaches. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I was just, I don't know, I'm just, these things, like, I constantly learn more and more about these things, and I just get more and more curious. Which I think is the, right way to be. And then, yeah, I just wondered if you use that same diagnostic in Canada. Or if you use something, you don't have to tell me if you use something different or like what it is or explain it all to me. I'm just curious if you use the right one, because apparently in the United States we use that one specifically. And in that one, with couples, I take on a more coaching approach until my couples can tolerate emotion. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The EFT, yeah. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, because they may not. What it is to be a dog. A loved dog. Let's see. It all 2023. Woohoo! You know what I should also do? I should go load this up, and I should load up what my rubric is. I already have 2. 3, because I talk about stereotyping too. I'll have to talk about stereotyping more, but I have 3. Yes, up here we do use it as well, although many of the diagnostics are dated, so many private psychologists have come up with their own private grids to assess people. The psychologists are for clients too for assessment use a diagnostic rubric specifically designed through masking tendencies in women. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. And that's kind of what I was taught by the person that I met down here in Florida as well. He uses it because it's required for insurance, and like he has to do that to technically grant a diagnosis, but he believes that by using it, it should only just be giving you a baseline and a quick idea into what it is, and it shouldn't be taken super seriously because of the fact that it is quite outdated. So that makes a lot of sense. I was just curious. Just curious little me. That's what you're supposed to be as a counselor, so. Personal experiences. Ooh. Okay, that one's fine. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So I was just looking at my rubric so that I know what I'm doing. No, experience. Where is it? We talk about ethnocentric multiculturalism in here. Oh, internalized racism. Superior to all. Yeah. This stage. This stage. Okay, go Nap Butler. Thank you so much. I was curious. Just more any questions you have. I'm tempted to charge you one flirtatious banter for answer. You get answers for free. I mean, pandas are awesome and I am awesome, therefore I'm a panda, so that's why I got the free one today. Bye, Butlet. Hope you have a good nap. She's dreaming, chat. Because dreaming, chat. Look at her tail wag. Look at her go. She's whatever she's dreaming about. She's having a good day. She's excited about something. She is excited about something. Okay. Say this also say in this stage. People internalized racism. Internalized racism. There. It's, Leave that as a dominant. There's a Chingling in chat. Everybody, C tier Pokemon. You were looking at a Feather Ball and a Cypher Ball as your most effective Pokeballs. This is on the purple side. Purple side specifically. Okay. Okay, I have two. Oh, that's supposed to be B. Ha ha ha. I have two paragraphs. We are at a total of 230 words. This is doing good. We're doing good. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 glossary terms. So I still got a bit to go because all I've talked about as of right now is what is the definition of code switching and why people do it. I have talked about code switching in terms of identity and given an example of an identity style and using it in an example of one of the stages of identity and how that impacts the use of code switching. I still have to provide specific examples of how it can impact the counseling relationships, and I need to talk about strategies counselors can employ to create inclusive environments and maintain boundaries. Cindy, you caught it. Congrats. So I still got some ways to go. So, a couple weeks ago, we worked on our, I guess it was pretty much a month ago. A month ago, we worked on our really big paper, and I was working on Latinx as part of our really big paper, right? When we were working on that really big paper, something that we learned about was that Latinx as a group tend not to seek therapy because there's a lot of stigma around it. And there's a lot of stigma around seeking therapy in general. But when we learned about it a little bit more, I ended up having a conversation with one of my friends, and something that I feel like I would have never considered, and just the, like the actual shock was that when I was talking to him, we were talking about the fact that he could not, for the life of him, imagine a Latinx counselor. And how that if there was one, or him going and seeing one, which he is that, right? And so him going and seeing one would mean that they basically have to be kicked from their family and all these types of things because there's such a stigma around doing it. Hi, Susiano. I hydrated. And to me, that's kind of sad. But it's sad for me because that's not the stigma we have. But it's the way that it is. Through. Are we down at this therapy? No. Quite different. Cultures needs to be cognizant and understand how influence and shape identity. Colors of certain likelihood. What was the most appropriate treatment intervention? I'm doing things in a certain way that someone comes along and it does different, then you're just a pariah. Yeah. So in that culture, there's a lot of stigma about going outside of the familioso is what it's called. There's a lot of stigma around going outside of that. And the idea is that everything is internalized. You ask your family for help. If your family can't help, then that's that. And so a lot of people don't go and seek services outside of their family as they slowly integrate more and more into the dominant culture, which can be a good or a bad thing. But as they slowly get more and more integrated into the dominant culture, they slowly more and more get they like integrate themselves and they get back into what that means, and they're more willing and more open to do it. But there's a lot of stuff out there that's like that culture. There's the stigma around seeking help outside the family, and it's kind of an interesting experience because I feel like the stigmas and stuff that I went through as a kid were mostly around, you know, mine was mostly centered around LGBTQ and the fact that it was just a phase and all those different kinds of things, which is valid for somebody older to think and feel. Someone from a different generation or someone who felt like that's what they went through, it's valid for them to think and feel that. Task hydrate. Wow, sugars. Yeah, Shugo, have you hydrated? Sugar, have you hydrated? I can't move. Sugar, you're supposed to prepare yourself. So that you can move and you can hydrate. I am still learning. You're doing amazing, Shugo. You're off today, yeah? Are you still playing, Are you still doing your game? No. You're doing amazing, Shugo. Like, don't... Nico Bean, you are not a cat. I have a bit of a headache. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Shugo. That's why you need to hydrate, Shugo. Which I understand you can't because you are trapped, but... It's probably because I didn't hydrate. Yeah, it might be. But I mean, let's be like, Shugo, you were working so hard to take care of your newborn, to take care of your significant other, to take care of yourself, and to still do your job. And you take care of so many others. And that's a lot. That's a lot of weight on somebody. And you are doing amazing. Okay? You are the juggling master. You were doing so good. Yeah. You are doing good, Shugo. You have adjusted so well. Like, I don't think I could have adjusted as well as you have. And I'd be a mom to a kid. I'd have to adjust, but I don't think I could. Just me doing things. Yeah, but still, like, you have to recognize, thank you, I've been trying to tell him. Okay. So you have to realize that there are a lot of people out there that just can't adjust to those types of things and can't fathom the idea of having to go back to work almost immediately and doing all of those things. And like, yes, Kay may take the baby and do much better about not having sleep than you do, but so what? Like, you're still doing all of the things you can to help support her. I might have to go out and get my no sugars. Just get milk delivered to the home, Shugo. We are in 2026. And I refuse to do it, so you're a beast for juggling and learning so quickly. Rude. I come back. Shugo, you don't need to go get milk. We are in 2026. You can have it delivered to your home. Just get milk delivered, okay? Let me check something really quick, chat. I'm supposed to have a delivery come today. As a reminder, I'm supposed to have a delivery come today, and if it's arrived, I want to bring it out of the sun, because it's a perishable. We have 2 deliveries coming today. Package is out for delivery! She does all the things and takes care of me. Yeah, but you take care of her, too, Shugo. You give her the space that she needs to be able to do what she needs. Look, Shugo, the truth of the matter is, and this is probably honest and hard to hear, but women are absolutely crazy beasts. We can do absolutely ridiculous things that can make somebody scared of us or in absolute awe of us. It's the truth. Okay? So yeah, Kay is a beast. Kay is a beast. Kay can get through so much stuff. Kay's done this before. Kay has done a ridiculous amount of stuff. She's probably doing all of this, and it probably seems super effortless to her. Women are absolutely crazy and amazing on so many levels. But you know what? That doesn't mean that you aren't too. And the fact that you let her do the things that she needs to do to be able to support the newborn, support you, support her first child as well. The fact that you give her what she needs to be able to do that means that you are doing so many important things and so many great things that is helping her more than you could probably imagine. And you probably are sitting there thinking that you could do so much more. And you probably do have a lot of guilt about not being around and having to go out and do money. But you know what? You going out and getting that money is helping Kay not have to do that for a little bit. Helping her adjust to her life, helping her recover from her major surgery that she had, and to be able to figure out what she's going to do, and to take the time that she needs to think about what it's going to mean for her when she has to go back to work. So, I didn't cover it to be attacked like this. There's a Taurus in chat, everybody. It is a fastball, basic follow, your most effective Pokeballs. So, I don't know what to say, Shugo. Like, trust me, I get it. Like, I get it. I get it. But I can promise you that what you are doing is doing more for Kay than you could ever imagine. And your dumb little mind and your dumb little head is probably telling you that you are not doing enough. And I know Kay well enough to say that if you were not doing enough, she'd fucking tell you. You would know. She is not going to be the quiet one, okay? She is not the person. It's very clear from things like, I don't know a lot about Kay, okay? But I could tell from things and actions and stuff that has happened that she is definitely not the type of person to live in something that doesn't help her and doesn't suit her and isn't right for her. So she will tell you. You will be made aware if what you are doing is not enough. And knowing you will actually change to make it better. So, Shugo, Cindy, you got the Pokemon, congrats. So I wouldn't sit and worry. You are doing amazing, Shugo. I know I've known a lot of people in my life. I know the good ones, I know some of the bad ones, and you're a good one, Shugo. Okay? I know your brain probably tells you you're not, but you are. No, my exes told me I'm a bad bean. Yeah, and that's why they're your ex. Shugo, I'm gonna tell you something, and I want you to tell me if what my ex told me is accurate, or if I should okay, Shugo. Oh my, yeah, okay, well, yeah. I'm gonna tell you something that one ex told me once, and you tell me if I should believe him or if I should understand that he was wrong and an asshole. I had somebody leave me because I was too depressed. I was too sad. Thoughts? Thoughts, Sugar? No, this is a one-way street. He was definitely an asshole. Sugar, thoughts? Thoughts, Sugars? What do you think? Huh? What are your thoughts on that? Huh, Sugars? Are your thoughts that he was right? People are stupid. I know, right, Kay? Depressed for someone? Yeah, Shugo. And are you too depressed? No. And your feelings are valid. So, Shugo, and then it doesn't matter what your exes said about you. It doesn't matter because they're wrong. Just because somebody has a view of you, an idea about what they believe you to be in their own mind, doesn't mean that you have to conform to what they say or any of that. You do not have to believe what your abusers say to you, Shugo. For my own health, not for others. Yeah, I mean, at one point I was more sad, but so I am an extremely strong believer in that you will find the person that will make you feel like you are enough. That your imperfections and your perfections and all of those things make you who you are, and that you yourself are enough exactly as who you are. And that they will love you through the ups and downs, and that they will take everything in stride. And I can tell you that this is definitely true because I have had exes leave me because I was too sad. I've had exes leave me for... Actually, I've mostly left the majority of my exes. But I've had people tell me that I've been too sad. I have people tell me that I've been too much. I have people tell me that I don't do enough here or there, or that I'm not enough here or there for them. You're not giving her space. Yeah, but touching her is different. Maybe that's her love language. And maybe that's yours. Maybe your love language is touch, and she is responding to the fact that that is your love language and giving that to you. But I've had people, you know, tell me a lot of things and act certain ways and be specific ways. And, you know, I always thought that you would eventually find somebody who never thought that you were too much. And, I can say that Fuzé is like that. You know, of course, we are married. We have issues here and there. Everybody does. Every relationship does. Everything gets strained and has issues, and you go through periods and times and stuff like that where you have issues and you can't do things and all of that kind of stuff. And I think what it boils down to is I can with confidence say that there is somebody out there that will try hard and work hard to meet you where you are and love you for who you are. And while there might still be things you have to change and adjust along the way, and there's still going to be hard conversations and different communications and all of those different types of things that are going to make it really, really tough and really rough, someone will be willing to work with you through those. So, yeah, sugars. It's tough. Like, it's tough. Everybody hydrate. Or drink. Do something. When I gave her the stars? No. I don't think so. We actually did? Did he tell us? And I just don't remember. Listen, my head has been full of counseling concepts for months now. Okay? So if I have forgotten something, I'm so sorry. My head has been spinning in counseling concepts. I'm so sorry. No, I didn't tell you. She's saying oh, okay. I'm just sitting here like, you know what? Someone might have told me and I might have just forgotten because my head has been counseling. Where is this? Done. Edit Chris. There you go, Epic! Congrats! This glow in the dark stars on my ceiling while I was at work one night. He put a galaxy of them and say, "Oh, made me tear up." That's amazing, Kay! You want those things when you were a kid? I love those when they were kids. That's awesome. That's so cool. See? Things like see, Shuko, you do a lot of things and you listen a lot. You're doing great. Okay, what tasks do we have? I'm still on my discussion polls. I'm not giving you unlimited crowd control coins because I don't have pro, so I actually cannot do that. Get academic sources. I still need to do a couple of those. Had time to do it for me, and he did it without asking or even ask or even mention it. See, that's so cute. Tell Pamda she's awesome. Oh, I'm pretty sure someone's already done that. Done. Okay. And I could do it, and it was a lot of fun. Well, see, there you go. We had those at the cabin. So my family used to own a cabin, and we used to have that at our cabin. We would have little tiny stars up on the ceiling. So I know just how magical it could be, and that's so incredibly sweet of you, Shukos. Should we check to see if I have my spirit? Oh, my spirit is here. Look at him! It's a dinosaur! Hi, Ducky! I love you! Let the dog out, touch grass, etc. Hi, Ducky, I love you! My husband listened to my favorite book series just because he knew how much I loved it. Didn't even ask him to. I love you! I'm so sorry you have to work. I love you, though. Oh, we should mix potions again. So we gotta do Spirit Companion. We gotta do this one. And we gotta go back to an activity experiment. It's fine. For now. Well, hopefully your code switching doesn't impact you too much today, Ducky. There's the need for code switching. Look at Nico, though. Like, for realsies. Pokemon in chat, everybody. This one. Look at her. It's a Lechonk, everybody. C-tier Pokemon at Basic Ball is going to be your most effective Pokeball. Look at her. I want to be that comfy. I know, right? Jeebus. You don't own a Great Ball anymore. You also don't own a Basic Ball. That's okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta pull up this thing again. Okay. Where are your clients? We are able to recognize what stage our client is in. We might be able to provide more. Oh, provide any more. Can they though? Cindy Ducky, you got the Pokemon. Congrats! I saw it. Is it? You saw a duck jumping? Ducks can jump a little bit. Did you though? can. Yes, ducks can jump and flap to clear heights about 2 to 3 feet. So my lights are going off to say congratulations, Riva subscribed. But everything else isn't working. Is this just delayed again? Oh, good morning, Rico Bean. You can be the decider and if the duck jumped. Oh, no. So I actually have something we can watch. Hold on a sec. Riva, thank you so freaking much for your 5 months. I think you should ban Tarin and make me VIP. We didn't watch them here. Oh, thank you. Riva subscribed with tier 1. They've been subscribed for 5 months. I think you should ban Tarin and make me VIP. There you go. I don't watch that here. Wrong site. No, I'm not on OnlyFans. Riva, thank you so much. How was your birthday, by the way? Did you enjoy your time with Tarin? I'm gonna get you a yellow heart because you always do yellow. Riva, thank you so freaking much for your reset. I don't know what good. It's also like this is wrong too. Can I just like refresh? Oh, I don't want to refresh it. I'm scared if I refresh it, it's gonna get rid of all of the tasks. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of all my tasks. Hold on a second. We really enjoyed ourselves. Good! But not Liam, though. Think of more tasks. No, I gotta add all of Epic's tasks back, everybody. Let me go make that a clip. Oh, actually, clip. No, it's fine. I gotta go add all of Epic's tasks back. Liam did more hotel chilling? Got you. No, wait, that's not what I want. I don't want to edit my overlay. I want to go to my dashboard and replay. Why is it not on my dashboard? Am I on my wrong? No, I'm on my right dashboard. There we go. There we go. Baby, I'ma have the best night of my life. Task. Buy Riva food. Riva, I can't buy you food. There you go. Okay, I wanted to show us this. Okay, Ducky, are you here? Can you watch for a second? Or are you busy? I gotta go back and get all of, and darn, and make Riva VIP. You're funny. Riva! You can always come in. Here we go. I'm adding all of, task Bantar to make Riva VIP. Glad I can help. Get some food. Maybe I'll be back. Bye, Riva. Thank you so much for your resub. Ooh, already did that one. Okay, I think I added all of Epic's tasks back. And then my task is discussion 3. How do we complete it? You do exclamation point done, and then you type the task out a little bit. So like I could do, if I did task hydrate, I could then go done hydrate. And you could also just do the small little things. So you could do done make Shugo, you don't have to type out the whole task, or done buy Riva, you know, food, like Bantarn. Yeah, you can just do that and it'll mark it. The only thing is that it goes to the bottom, so it's definitely done, but it just like it goes to the bottom, and because we have so many tasks up there, it's only going to show you certain. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was going to say yeah. Find old tasks. Oh, we're done that. Done. See? There you go. See? Look. It's working. It's working. Okay, we have to watch this video. Are we ready?
Soon after hatching, baby wood ducks have to make a leap from their nest to follow their mom in order to survive. Thankfully, their bodies are built for this, and it does make for an adorable experience. Enjoy watching these baby wood ducks leave the nest in the cutest way.
Wait. Oh, there was one. There was one. See, Ducky? Ducks can jump. Oh, wow. They're jumping really far, too. Look at the baby ducklings. They just flop out. They push off. They very clearly push off. Watch them. They don't just, like, fall
After
down.
jumping, the mom takes the babies to find food and continue their journey. Soon after hatching,
They very clearly jumped. Okay, I gotta put Riva on here. Riva. There we go. I was hiding with the leaves. Okay. I hear thunder, chat. Okay, let me watch the video, because Shugo sent me a video and he wants me to watch it. Where did you send the video, Shugo? Oh. That duck is so goofy. Here we go. Here's my video of the day to all of my friends. It's a great video of the day. That duck definitely jumped. Duck definitely jumped. I think it's raining. It's raining. Mama's not here. I can't tell her. done. Take a break. Yay, Epic! Epic, I accidentally reset all of them, so all of them should be there, but I accidentally reset everything because my Stream Elements wasn't working, so I refreshed it and it reset everything. But just like develop. But I put all your tasks back, so they're all there. Who broke into my room and put drool on my pillow? No. They're all there now. They're all there. They're all there, and they should all be there, right? So you have post vids for social media, recap Tiny Tales, set up stream for Tiny Tales, and email Shannon. They should all be there. Like it was blank. Yeah. I have like I say, this isn't but by the way, thank you for the big one. This isn't a perfect working model. There's definitely things about it that are, but it's customized to me and it works for me. It's like 90% perfect, you know? It's 90% what I want. So, I accidentally refreshed the link. Oh, email. I'm glad you read that out loud. I accidentally refreshed the link and it cleared my board, so I had to add them all back. I'm sorry I missed yours, Cindy. Thank you for adding it back, though. But like, you napped for like 2 minutes, or have I just been procrastinating that much? Okay, hold on. What is this? So, how language variations, including slang, including native, might impact the counseling relationship. Okay, so I need some specific examples. So now that I've talked about code switching, I've talked about the RCID model and cultural development and how that can impact and make you code switch. And then I talked about why that model is important and why it impacts counselors and why we need to use it. Now I need to go specific examples of how language variations, including slang, dialect, or native language use, might impact the counseling relationship. Okay, this should be really easy. I fell asleep 25 minutes ago, so I've just been procrastinating that much. Okay, good to know. Different approach to therapy. Okay, that'll be enough. Now we start on a new one. So code switching. Butlet, do you recognize code switching in your counseling relationships a lot? Oh my gosh, it's an A tier, everybody! It's an Altaria A tier Pokemon. Ducky, it's an A tier if you're here. You're looking at Fantasy Ball and Bach Ball as your most effective balls. There you go. I wanted you to know, Ducky. Code. Okay, so code. So I need some specific examples. So code switching can I know you always want me to like call it out when I can because you need to be able to hear it. So that's why I just trying to do I love you. Well, you get it. I love you. I just, I'm always like, Ducky, listen. I know you're busy. I know you're working. Clients speak to me in French and I respond in English. I also mirror their speaking mannerisms to improve their therapeutic relationship and intimacy. Oh. So if someone talks, hey Ducky. Ducky, oh my god, you got a shiny! Ducky, you got a shiny A tier! Ducky! You got a fucking shiny A tier! Epic, we also caught the Pokemon Congress. I'm sorry, Cindy, you did not catch it. Oh my god, let's fucking go, Ducky! You got a shiny A tier! That's incredible! It's okay. Let's see what the shiny Altaria looks like. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's yellow. It looks like a duck with clouds for wings. Also, it looks like a duck, like a yellow duck that has clouds for wings. Yep. Yep. I said that. Frick, it's 3 o'clock. Chad, I gotta feed my dog. It's monsooning out there. Task, feed Nico. Dog, feed Nico. Bye, Nico. I also have to feed us. So task, make salad. Chat, I am going to be right back. I'm gonna go make my salad for me and my husband. It should be really simple. I have all of the things. I just have to cut up the chicken because we have chicken. I gotta cut up the chicken and then just put everything into a bowl. So give me like 10 minutes? 10-minute break? I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna save this discussion. Feed Shugo, please. Shugo, I wish I could. But I live a little bit farther away from North Dakota than is you know, feasible for me to send you, you know, that. Okay, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna leave you with I'm just gonna leave you with the game. Make sure you're shrimping, chat. Let me pull out my microscape. I'll pay shipping costs. Shugo, but then you're not feeding you right now. Shugo, just get like Uber. Uber Eats. Uber Eats. DoorDash. There we go. I'm still cooking shrimp. Okay, I will be right back. I'm just gonna quickly throw together the salad so that I can eat, because I didn't even realize it was 3 o'clock. I'll be right back, chat. What I have sent. Send the email. Yay! I also got a delivery. Nico was so excited about eating a piece of lettuce that she didn't even bark when the driver knocked on the door. It was so weird because every time someone knocks on the door, she gets so mad. We used to play with her. We used to just sit at different doors in the house and knock on them, and she would just bark up a storm. It was kind of funny. Anyways. Clients. Back to being Cat Nico, yeah. She ate. She ate her lunch. She's nice and happy now. So now she can go be a cat. As you can see, she goes between her beds. I have to move the camera so you can see her on that bed. She goes between whose bed? Find my one true love. I'm right here, Riva. Riva's loaded up Gamble with Your Friends. So he's trying to gamble his life away and find his one true love gambling. I got curry, a cheeky Rogan Josh, and cheese and garlic naan. Ooh. Me and Tarum were playing, but she has to pick up Liam. That makes sense. I have to go pick up Liam. It's a type of curry? Okay. It's known for its vibrant red color and rich gravy. Garlic, ginger, and a blend of spices like cardamom, cloves, and cinnamon. With some Kashmiri chili powder. There's a Mabostiff Pokemon in chat. B tier Pokemon. Nightball is going to be your most effective ball if you really would like to catch it. It's an Indian lamb curry with a heaty combination of intense spices and a creamy tomato curry sauce. Shugo, you don't own a Nightball. And the lamb is the best meat of choice. I don't disagree with that. I actually really like lamb, but I know a lot of people don't. Lamb is also really expensive in the States, which doesn't make it easy. It's not super accessible here. Lamb is the best curry meat. I think here we have a lot of chicken curry. It's just lamb is really expensive. It's really pricey here. It's considered like a delicacy here, basically. Ducky Cindy, we got it. Congrats. It's cheap and easily accessible. Yeah. And so, like, I'm not saying we don't have lamb curry here at all. I'm just saying that I think that chicken curry has become the choice because of how expensive lamb is in the United States. Like, let's see. I'm gonna go to Instacart. I'm gonna search. I'll search Publix. I think Publix has lamb. Half lamb curry is the same price as the chicken one. I paid $6.50 for this curry. Yeah. I wish. I don't want to log in. I just want to see. I might just have to look on the Publix app. Maybe it'll tell me on here. So this would be why lamb is so expensive here. So a lamb shoulder roast here. Okay, so if we got, yeah, so a lamb shoulder roast is $7.99 a pound, which is currently off $2.50 off. It's originally $10.49 a pound. And lamb, the reason why it's so expensive here is because it's imported. And this is actually imported by Australia. Sheep and cows and chicken. Yes. So that's the thing is you do raise and farm a lot of sheep. And we don't. We just don't. We have a lot of cow and chicken here. So. Ah, I'm supposed to be B, not B. It is true. It is true. It's true. Tough times. Yeah, we in the United States we farm a lot of chickens. We farm a lot of cows too. Why do I not match up? Like, this is the third or so problem that I would have gotten right if I just went with my initial answer. Yeah, I get that, Cindy. I'm trying to remember what I was told when I was going through university as like or taking multiple choice tests. I'm trying to remember what the advice was. Everybody hydrate! I've been told a lot about don't change your answer, go with whatever your initial thought was, because it's probably right. So I think what I was always told was, and if I'm trying to remember it right, like I don't want to give you the wrong answer, but I think what I was always told was go with your initial gut, but that what you could do is like mark it as a thing to review if you have time. Right? So it'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go with my initial gut here. But if I have time, I will revisit it. Because then what you do is you go with your initial gut and then you start working on other questions. And sometimes the other questions can tie into that one. So then as you go, you're like, oh, right, yeah, no, my initial gut was right. Because you like read another question that is, you know, ties into it and you go, oh, yeah, I was right the first time. You know? That's true, yeah. The idea of like you could go back to it, because a lot of the times multiple choice questions will tie into each other in ways. Maybe one question will, and then 5 questions later it'll tie in later, but sometimes they tie in together. And so as you go through multiple choice questions, you may think of something and you could go with your gut, be like, this is right, this is what I'm going to do. But then if you start to question yourself, be like, hold on, I'm going to stick with what I went with. I can revisit it later. And then you say 5 questions down the line, you get something and you're like, oh, yeah, no, this reaffirms that my gut was right. So. Put this up. Okay. Funny enough, you all might be like, Pam, you're talking too much. What are you doing? I actually... I'm actually doing really, really good. Let me see. I have 600 words. 600 words. I have talked about nonverbal. I have talked about... so I've talked about code switching. I've talked about it in terms of identity development. I've talked about it in terms of the model and why we need to do things. There's a... See it here, Amura in chat, everybody. You're looking at Geoball, Frozen Ball is your most effective balls. I've talked about how code switching can affect counseling relationships. I have then talked about code switching being not just verbal, but also nonverbal cues as well. And then the last thing I really kind of need to talk about... Well, I need to talk about 2 kind of more things. I need to talk about how we can make it an inclusive environment, but also maintain our boundaries as well. Because it's something that's like... So when we talk about code switching, we talk about the way things work, right? For a client, it might mean that What is it? I don't need this part. Cat. Sugar, you don't own a Geoball. I'm sorry. Make sure you're doing your Poke Dailies or your Poke Daddies, as Dark Ducky calls them. Make sure you're doing your Poke Daddies, because that's where you're gonna get the most of them. I got a Pokeball and $40. But the person below me got a Great Ball and a Level Ball. So. Cindy Ducky, you caught it. I didn't catch it. You two caught it. Congratulations! So make sure you're doing your Poke Dailies every single day in their Discord. Remember, you can type Poke Daddy. Pokeball and $7. Yeah, that thing! You could get something crazy. My husband got an ultra legendary one, like not too long ago. Hey, it's all the luck there. Well, all it takes is one day. You could strike gold one day. Do we have this guy yet? We do. Look at it. It's got a little pink star. Look at his little star and his little goggles. Potionista. Okay, we have one more in this area. Moonpaw's been unusually restless at the sounds of rustling leaves, even when trying to enjoy a moment of peace and quiet. It just won't stay still. I wonder if it's sniffed out a new spirit. So I need to meditate, I'm guessing? Do I meditate here? Yeah, meditate, because this is peace and quiet. Is this? I don't know which one I need. And I need to put on Rustling Leaves. Oh, apparently it is the dog. So we have Christmas dog. Moonpaw. Criminal. Okay, we are close. This is the best I've ever done on a co-working stream. Chat, I don't know what we're going to do in August, by the way. We'll do co-working. Maybe we'll work on schools, not school stuff. stream stuff and things like that. But so I am done. So let me see. So my last class is Thursday, August 6th. And then I go into fall. Go back to the academic calendar. When does fall start? '17th. So I will have 1 week until I start classes again. Terrifying. And we finished class on December 4th. And then we'd start back in January. Spring 2027. January 11th. So I'll have more time between December and January. I have like a whole month in December because we finish in December and then we go all the way till January 15th. That's crazy. That's good. Yeah. First day of classes is Monday, January 11th, 2027. So I have like almost an entire month. Last day of class is Friday, December 4th, it says. And then we have 7. Yeah, we have like an entire month. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 weeks until I start class again. Which means you'll all be stuck with me. Haha. Oh, darn. Wait, I like that. What do you like what? The fact that I get that much time off? It's crazy. Or, oh wait, oh, that you're gonna be stuck with me in February. Yeah. Stuck with you, yeah. I'm almost done. I'm actually almost done. I need to bold this, and I need to bold this. Okay, I've done this. This someone speaks to us. Also, their behaviors. Okay. Done. Finish! Yay! Congrats! Find my one true love. Feed Shugo. Oh, I made the salad, so I could do done. I made salad. Feed Shugo, pretty please. Did we feed Shugo? Shugo, have you eaten yet? Did we? Did somebody feed Shugo? Shugo, did you not get your daily food? Thank you. Now to do 100 more. I get that. I get that. There's a Clauncher in chat, everybody. C tier Pokemon. You're looking at a netball as your most effective ball if you really want to catch it. I need to talk about this. Ducky, you got the Pokemon. Congrats! Okay, I gotta talk about one more thing in this, but I think we are pretty much done. We are at almost 1,000 words. So I might have to remove some of this. But you know what? I'm probably just gonna submit it at 1,000 words. Yay! Yeah. Let me go to... No. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I could talk about that. I'm not gonna escape in Ice Leaf Dragons! Let me make sure that everybody gets some time in Microscape, yeah? I'm gonna get some time. I'm gonna get time in Microscape. There we go. Amazing. Let me see. Let me check my Microscape. How many shrimp do I have left to cook? 3,000 shrimp. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have cooked like 50,000 things and have not received my pet. And I'm not mad at it. But holy heck, I just got the rough end of the pickle stick, you know? It's okay. Pico. Just can't Nico Bean. Not there. No, there's 4 authors. Don't be silly. We are getting there, chat. We are getting close. Um. Oh, DJ Beecher rolled a 97 on the brain cell today. Crazy. It flops. Nope. It should be my Lindor's. Yeah, I still have to open it. I know. What is inside the goal? I'll be right back, chat. Hiya, my bear. Welcome on in.
Like, what small thing did I get? The meat broken.
The meat probe. There's a Pokemon in chat. Review telling. Hi, Warrior. Sorry, there's a Pokemon in chat. B tier Pokemon. You're looking at a Cypher Ball Mock Ball. It's Sigilyph.
Sigilif.
Mm-hmm.
Sigilif or something.
Sigilyph, yeah. Sketch it if you want it. It looks kind of cool. Sorry, I didn't have my headset on.
Cool.
Weird.
Yeah.
Comfy enough.
Yeah.
They have your thing.
Yeah.
Now you can throw your other pair.
Right after I beat Nico with him.
Live on stream too.
Yeah. Whatever give you the dog.
Cindy, we caught it. Congrats. She's having a grand time with it. Cindy, how's your puppy doing? He's good. He hates Soul Thunder. He hates Rainstorm, Thunderstorm, Made a Man. Oh no. Okay. I feel like my discussion is so long. But maybe it being, 1,000 words long ain't in the end of the world. Does it meet the rubric requirements? According to ChatGPT, yes. Which, by the way, is pretty much when it comes to school, ChatGPT for me, because really seriously, if you were not using AI in terms of schooling or in terms of work, you're behind the curve. But you should never use it to craft what you're doing, especially at a graduate level. Never use it to craft what you are doing. Never use it to create your stuff. But what it is really good at is being able to read one thing, read another thing, and compare if it actually works. So AI for me is really just a comparison tool. I don't listen to it fully and completely. I just go to see, does it meet? Does it meet? And it'll be like, yes or no, yes or no. And it'll usually give me a couple of examples and things that I can change and adjust. But I never ever take what it tries to create for me and put it into my stuff or have it generate things for me. Hey, I can check for AI generation. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Like, they can 100% tell what is and is not AI generated. So, wait, hold on. A new summer drop is on the way. More press on nails. They're cute, don't get me wrong, but press on nails are not for me. If you do like press on nails, Ohora is coming out with some new summer press on nails. I'm back from committing crimes. What do you mean committing crimes? What crimes were you committing, Riva? You know what? Don't tell me. I'm not going to be an accomplice to this. I bullied my star EV and GB. Ah, okay. Good girl. Oh, that's so nice of you, Riva. Thank you for helping Juicy get towards her crowd control partner. You know what? I'm just going to bold code switching too. I'm going to also put microaggressions in here as an option because microaggressions are part with this. This is you navigate your identity development both personally and professionally. Hey, Riva! Puppy dippy dabs! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Riva. I have, so last month for ground control, we did not make the payout, which is totally fine. But we are at 20 out of $50. So 30 more crowd control. That's my bit. No, Riva! Riva, are you kidding me? You don't have to be the only one to do it, Riva. I'm just letting people make aware. And it's not like, it's really not a big deal. We'll get, we'll get there one day. And the thing is that that crowd control payout is you buying crowd control coins and using them on me. Everybody has done so much in terms of other ways of supporting me. So, are you cheating with me and others? No, Riva, I would never cheat on you. No, most people will exchange bits for crowd control coins. This is specifically using crowd control coins, which, by the way, chat, as more and more of our community members and stream team members are getting crowd control partner. Yeah. Okay, then ban Taryn and give me VIP. I'll do half of that. I'm not gonna ban Taryn though. Not gonna lie, I thought I was cheating the system. No. So, crowd control. So there's two ways to interact on crowd control. You can use bits and you can use crowd control coins. Crowd control coins are absolutely amazing. Spending them on my start. No, that's not cheating at all. So. Where are we going? Oh my god, Jazz is going to the moon. Oh no. Jasteria is going to the moon. I watched her try to go to the moon on her own when she was streaming herself. It was so funny. Come on, we're going to the moon. So crowd control coins are global, which means that you can use them on any single channel that is using crowd control coin. That means myself, MyStar, Evie, Juicy, Panther, all of them. By the way. So that's the great part about global crowd control coins. They actually cost you a little bit less than buying bits. And if you have Crowd Control Pro, you get more coins And then crowd control partners, which a lot of us are becoming. Evie is one, MyStar's one, I am one, Panther's one, Juicy is working towards hers as well. So that'll be like 5 people in the stream team by itself. All of us get a slightly bigger cut on those coins as well. So what once was, the typical Twitch videos is 80-20. Crowd control coins, it's 85-15. So we actually get a little bit more of a cut on that. Oh my god. Riva, how many of these are you triggering? Riva's triggering 500 coins worth. Okay, one sec. 20. You might have to re-trigger some of them. Some of them might time out. Oh my gosh. Riva, thank you so much, by the way. Like I say, you don't have to. It's more just in general for everybody. I really appreciate it, Riva, more than you could ever imagine. Probably. Yeah, some of them might time out. More than you could ever imagine. I seriously do appreciate it. And Cindy as well. I really appreciate it. Everything helps. Everything helps. Every little bit helps. This doesn't help me read my discussion post, but it helps. Oh, I don't have to? Okay, refund me that. I can't. But seriously, it helps. It helps more than you really know. We've been in a situation where I do need to figure out how to procure a little bit more funds. And so it helps reduce that worry. So that's the most important part. One day I'll be able to do this. When I was in a shit job and I used to stream, yeah. Yeah, and no part of me ever thought that this would be easy. No part of me ever thought that I would just instantly be able to do it and be able to do enough. I just thought that we'd be able to figure it out during school, right? And then I would, go back to probably doing, on the side, because I don't think I could ever give up streaming. I enjoy it too much. But do it on the side or whatever. When I quit streaming, I needed money, so I accepted moderating for someone's stream at 5 per stream. Just per stream. Ooh, that's crazy. Derpy's so happy. It's not working. No part of me thought that, I'd magically be able to pay all my bills or do anything with that. I just thought that I would be able to figure out how to make it work, and over the past few months, I've come to learn that I am just shy. And so it's just a matter of trying to get creative, Just gonna get creative. Big Derpy so it wasn't too loud. That's so incredibly nice of you. Derpy is definitely not too loud. It covers my screen, but it is not too loud. Did any of yours get refunded, I wonder? It didn't refund any of them. It still says there's 5 queued though, so there's still time. Derpy is size over volume, yeah. Imagine doing this while I'm trying to paint Mecha Chameleon. Guys, what do we want to play on for? Oh, I did that to my star. She cried. What do we want to do on Friday? But if she isn't working, hey, we could do Mecha on Friday. So I do have plans, at least for a few hours at the start of stream, but I don't think we'll go for much more than maybe 2 hours. So that would leave me, so it would be 4, 6. So I would be free at 6 o'clock, which would be 11 for you. and Tareen. And we could go to Mecha Chameleon. We're, so the reason why I say that is because we are doing, I'm working till like 3 p.m. your time. Okay. We're doing, date nights. So I'm trying to start at like 4, which is like 9 p.m. for the people across the pond so that I can get a couple of hours in with them. But then also be on late enough so that we can catch the people in Eastern and Pacific and Central and all of that and Mountain Time. And what? One's home? Yeah. So that's the plan, is to do that. You gonna set me up on a blind date? No. You're gonna date me. So that's the plan, is to do, we're gonna be doing Friday night date nights with me. And we're gonna do a combination of, we'll mostly play games with the community. That's gonna be the plan. But we're also going to do, maybe some food and drink streams here and there. There's a Gorbus in chat. Everybody beat your Pokemon. You're looking at a netball as your most effective Pokeball. I might dress up and look cute for all of you. I'm gonna put our beds together. Minecraft. Not my Christian Minecraft server. Catch. Oh, I did catch it. Okay. Careful, Taryn is coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming? Hi, Taryn! Hi, my sausage! Taryn, look, we have a dog cam now. Look, Taryn! We have a dog cam! That's Nico Bean. She is a donut. Oh, sorry, Cindy, you didn't catch the Pokemon. Yeah, my bad. Taryn shouldn't have been so rough. Wow. Wait, how come you have a VIP? Taryn doesn't even have a VIP. I gave Riva a VIP without giving Taryn a VIP. I thought Taryn already had a VIP. I'm gonna be honest. I'm honored. I honestly thought you already had one. I can't lie to you. Okay, but to be fair, Taryn, he kept... So I can be there for whatever we're doing. Okay. He kept telling me that I should ban you and VIP him. I'm your favorite, and I know it. So we have a dog cam now, Taryn. It's been long enough since you were dog cam that I hope it's okay. He's a pain. Yeah, he is a pain. My A isn't working. Oh, that's not good. Also, chat, just a reminder on this. Please make sure you follow me on all of my socials and support me wherever I go. Yes, boo. No, yes, you, Taryn. Taryn, I love you. So, Taryn, are you working on the 25th? Do you know? I love you. Taryn is bald. Wow, she is not. Let me check. It's Saturday the 25th. Hi, Cindy. Riva RW01. which means there is a Riva RW00 out there. I finish at 8 a.m. on the 25th. So then you might sleep. Yeah, okay, no, that works. That works really good. So on the 25th is when I'm going to be doing the big charity stream for the National Children's Alliance. And the only reason why I ask if you are free is nothing to do with the fact that I want you or I specifically want you to come spend money or any of that kind of junk. It's because that's going to be the day that I'm going to be doing the inflatable charades in a wiener. Because I was born in 01. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. So that's just why. It's yeah, so that's why I wanted to check if we were available and not to be like, you have to be there, Torvin. I'll give you more money. I'm so excited. Yeah, but to be like, you can come and enjoy and support if you would like. You don't have to, but support if you would like. And all support for the kids. But you can come and watch me play charades as a wiener, which is the biggest thing. Which I have to go add that as a thing. Pam, stop begging me for money or I'll give you more money. Well, here's the thing, Riva. I have a couple of things set up. If people do choose to spend more money on me, you don't have to. I mean, I have to get better about being like, nope, sorry, I need the money. But it's really hard for me to be like, spend money on me. I do have a goal set up every month. And this is my goal for this month. So we're 100 subs away from doing repo in August. Yeah. Goals and milestones. I want to change these. I want to get rid of this. And I want to edit this one. Did I spell that right? I don't think so. I'm redoing my my things. Onesie karaoke. This can be a AMA. We can do an AMA. That's not supposed to be at 300. No. Supposed to do karaoke at 300. At 200, we'll do an AMA. And at 150, which will literally be halfway, total amount raised, we will do a weenie charades. Okay. So I've changed my goals. This one. Changed my goals. So at $100 raised, we will do a onesie stream, and this will be on the 25th. So like I'll go Dawn and onesie. If we go halfway to the goal, which is 150, that's when we'll unlock Wiener Charades. At $200, we'll do an AMA stream where you can basically just ask me any freaking question. I just have to respond and answer to you. And at $300, which is my max goal amount, we will unlock another karaoke stream, either by myself, with some mods, with community members. We'll probably do it on a Friday evening. But I think that is a kind of nice little way. We only have 300 as our goal. So yeah. We are going to be doing the big push for it on the 25th, so we still have plenty of time. As a reminder, every amount gets a temporary tattoo. Now, I will only do the temporary tattoos on the 25th. So if anybody donates before the 25th, I will put the temporary tattoo on the 25th. For $25 or more, and this can be done at any point in time, I will do a Warhead sour candy. I only have 12 more of these. So only 12 more lucky people of $25 get to pick a sour candy. And then if you donate $50 or more, you get both a sour candy, by the way. It's any amount over $25 or more. $50 will also get your name on the cake, because we're going to be doing a food and drink IRL stream. And we are going to be decorating, we're going to be making and decorating a confetti cake, because kids love confetti cakes. So. You can't tell me kids don't like confetti cakes. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a confetti cake. I don't know if I'm going to do a tiered cake. I might do a 2-tiered cake, or I might just do like a basic, like big 19 by 13 cake. But I'll probably do a 2-tiered cake. I'm excited. Yeah, so we'll probably do a 2-tiered cake. We'll probably do a bottom tier and an upper tier. They'll probably be smaller though. Like it'll end up being a smaller cake when all is said and done. And not like a super big one, because in the end I'm gonna have to basically eat it all alongside my husband. It's not like we're gonna take it anywhere and donate it. It's gonna be like food we'll eat. So we'll probably make it in a slightly smaller fashion, but I will still fit everybody's names that donates $50 onto it. We will make it from scratch. We will make the icing and the cake itself. Cake does freeze. It does freeze, yeah. But we will make the cake and the icing itself. We will decorate it. I don't really decorate cakes, so this will be fun. I need to get myself a cake stand so I can actually decorate it and like spin it around and stuff. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I should go see if I can get myself a cake stand. And you can get a really cheap plastic one. That's probably all I need. I'll have to talk to Fuze before I officially buy one, but I like what I'm seeing here. So $50. Hey, yo! I'm excited. Bye, man. A cardboard cake stand. That's not gonna help. See, I don't need any of these fancy ones. I just want a basic one. I don't need one that's covered or anything either. There's ones that's on a limited time deal, but I cannot procure it. I have to ask my husband before I officially procure it. What? Yeah. I was looking at that. I was also looking... Yeah, I was looking at that, but there's also ones that are, like, you could spend that, and you could get, like, all of the decorating stuff, too. And I have pretty much all the decorating stuff, but it would be nice to get some of the bags and whatnot, too. Like this one, Cindy. Comes with the spatulas. I have to buy it anyway. So I already have the decorating tools, but I definitely don't have the spatulas. The spatulas would help me make it nice and solid. Like, those are the only things I definitely don't have. Or if I went with the brand you showed me, there's also that one for just a little bit more too. The spatulas would help me put the decorated layers on top of each other too, because that'll be pretty tough. Ducky! You need all your luck right now. Ducky, it's a Psyduck. It's a C-tier Psyduck. Everybody, Ducky. Netball's gonna be your most... Oh, that's awkward. Wiener charades. Pokemon Ultra Ball. Pokemon in chat, everybody. It's a Psyduck C-tier. Effectaball is gonna be a netball. So, yeah, I mean, I have a lot of the stuff I could do, but, yeah. I just have to ask Fuse first. And the thing is the one you sent me was like $13.99. I could technically spend just slightly less than that and get the same stand and a whole bunch of stuff. So, I just feel like that's probably the right move. Which is a better deal, yeah. Do you don't even know how bad, how much I want to do is just spend $1 more and get it all in black? But I just don't need it in black. I'm just like, but look at all the black stuff. The emo girl in me is like, look at all the black. Okay. I prefer black. Yeah, me too. I think my husband is in a meeting right now, so he'll read it afterwards. But that's okay, because I gotta work on this. I gotta get this thing done. Acceptance from dominant group and enhanced comfort in exchange for fair treatment. Soon to explain that communication is deeply connected. Do you want me to read out what I've written? Is anybody actually interested and wants to listen to what I've written so far on code switching? No, you can all say no. It's fine. Yes, Queen. You really want to learn about code switching? I would love to. You really want to learn about code switching? Okay. So this is my absolute, I want to learn, this is counseling. This is my absolute rough draft, by the way. So this is like my first read through after the fact. So it says, code switching is the practice of changing your behavior, communication style, or language depending on your environment. In recent research, code switching is noted as a way to gain acceptance from the dominant group and enhance comfort in exchange for fair treatment. Sue and Sue explain that communication, this should be Sue et al. Sue and al. Explain that communication is deeply connected to cultural identity and power dynamics. For marginalized groups, we could see code switching used to navigate dominant cultural expectations, avoid stereotyping, reduce microaggressions, or increase their sense of acceptance and safety across different settings. Sorry, I'm listening to. Yeah, I can get the black one. Okay. Code switching can help individuals navigate identity development both personally and professionally. Within the stages of identity development outlined in the RCID model, code switching can appear in all stages as clients work to develop their cultural identity. As an example, in the conformity stage of identity development, one might try to mimic the dominant culture by changing one's language and conversational style, adopting nonverbal cues such as dressing in ways. Or adopting nonverbal cues such as dressing in ways that align with the culture, or even changing one's appearance, such as straightening one's hair to match the dominant culture. Yay, thanks, Jose. Yeah. Catches grammar errors too. Yeah. Well, I would just read it out loud later. That's a really long sentence, though. I have to cut that into two. Or adopting nonverbal cues such as culture. Oh. Because that's way too long of a sentence. So as an example, in the conformity stage of identity development, one might try to mimic the dominant culture by changing one language and conversational style or adopting nonverbal cues. I'll just send it there. Adoption could look different, such as dressing in ways that, there we go. Or... Okay, this makes sense now. So as an example, in the conformity stage of identity development, one might try to mimic the dominant culture by changing one's language and conversational style or adopting nonverbal cues. Adoption could look different, such as dressing in ways that align with the culture, or even changing one's appearances, such as straightening one's hair to match the dominant culture. By doing this, one could feel fewer microaggressions towards their culture and experience more or less internalized racism, which is when they experience so much negative talk about their culture that they inherently believe it. They adopt the dominant culture as their way of life and disconnect from their own cultural norms. See, I feel like that needs a little more development. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna do this, and this needs to develop it more. Because I feel like it's just too quick of like, okay. Identifying development and the RCID model can impact counseling in various ways, at both a gradual level and within each stage of identity development. Counselors need to use the model as a foundation in understanding how different individual clients' worldviews can be shaped. We also need to use it as a basis for social advocacy to ensure that we are working to remove barriers for our clients. If we can identify the stage our client is in, we might also be able to offer a different approach to therapy. Code switching can affect a counseling relationship, especially if the counselor is unaware of it. If you cause people to stop counseling, it can cause people to stop counseling early. That needs to be, definitely need to fix this. There's also a chance that clients will not be able to accurately describe their issue, as they may not find the right words if you do not speak or understand their native language. I personally have an African American friend who has told me that words and conversation style she uses with me is different than what she uses with her family, as there are words and contexts that I personally would not understand. Shout out to Gina Lives. With this idea, it could create a barrier in building trust with your client, as they would struggle to believe that you fully understand them and are willing to work within their worldview. If my friend is already telling me she code switches because she feels it's necessary, a client is likely to do the same, which makes it more important to notice it and work to create an inclusive space. Something we need to keep in mind as developing counselors is that code switching is not just verbal, it can be nonverbal too. Some examples of nonverbal communication include silence, pauses in conversation, facial expressions, eye contacts, gestures, and emotional expressions. Cultural groups differ not only in verbal communication, but also nonverbal communication. For example, where one culture might view eye contact as a sign of respect, it might be disrespectful in another to have eye contact with someone you view as an authority figure. Even in nonverbal communication, there are code-switching tendencies where clients may recognize or hear clues that make them feel like they need to give you more direct eye contact, which goes against their cultural views. As a counselor, we need to avoid interpreting these behaviors solely through our own cultural framework and instead recognize that they may be meaningful to our clients. All of this shows the importance of creating an inclusive space where our clients can feel heard. Some strategies for creating this environment could include asking a client about their preferred pronouns or communication style rather than assuming them. We can also speak with them about their goals and what they want to achieve by being here, and focus on working with them to achieve success. Where possible, we can provide access to translators to protect the client's confidentiality rather than using family members. Rather than relying on family members. We should also reflect on our own biases and work with our clients to understand their worldviews rather than imposing our own biases and stereotypes, and keep in mind that this is not just how someone speaks, but also their behaviors and nonverbal cues. However, we also need to maintain our boundaries and client confidentiality. We need to balance professionalism with flexibility and allow clients the freedom to communicate in ways that suit them while maintaining our ethical standards. For example, we can ask our client about their preferred communication style, which might include nonverbal cues such as looking at them directly in the eyes, such as not looking at them directly in the eyes, and understand whether they feel and understand why they feel uncomfortable with it. We can then discuss with them what would make them feel comfortable and help them open up into discussing the meaning behind these feelings. This allows us to respect the client's views and behaviors while still maintaining a therapeutic structure. And then I need a conclusion. I need a conclusion. The conclusion is basically just to say, why we need to maintain code switching. But I need to go redevelop these two sections, these two areas. But that's it. I mean, that's my 900 word thing. In conclusion, Taryn sucks. Wow, Taryn does not suck. Well, I don't know. I could ask Liam. Maybe she does. I shouldn't assume. It's so good. That's so good. I mean, I think it's pretty okay, but who knows? we go. Only sunk on Tuesdays and Fridays. Wow. I think I just moved this sentence somewhere else. So here we go. There is a chance that clients will not be able to accurately describe their goals if they're not find the right words to speak in a negative language. This could end up with a client ending therapeutic services too early. Oh, just early. There's another A tier. Oh my gosh, it's a Leafeon, everybody. You were looking at an A tier Pokemon. Sunball is going to be your most effective ball. This is an A tier. Oh my god. Why did I Poke-catch Leafeon? That's hilarious. Poke-catch Leafeon. Ah, yes. Poke-catch Leafeon. Yeah, I'm just trying to Poke-catch Leafeon. I'm just looking to Poke-catch Leafeon. We're so close to being able to submit this, Jet. But I'll submit it a day early. Okay. Oh, Taryn, you caught it! Yay! Congrats! Me and Riva are gambling with friends and I'm being carried. Well, he better carry you to a win. Because if he doesn't carry you to a win, we're gonna have words. Okay, I have my ending. So this is my ending. Ultimately, understanding and recognizing code switching enables counselors to understand how a client navigates their environment, which can be shaped by privilege, power, and social expectations. By creating an inclusive counseling environment, counselors... Wait, I'm just going to put this as an inclusive... No! By creating an inclusive environment, counselors can reduce the likelihood of microaggressions, strengthen the therapeutic alliance, and provide services that honor each client's cultural identity. That's it. Noted. Yeah, so there's, when you get to it, there's two ways of winning. There's, so there is actually, oh, Karen Tari Karen, my wife is here. Your wife is here. The Pokemon card shop. Flare! Yes. Okay, we're at 947 words, chat. Should we see how long my colleagues' posts are? Out of sheer curiosity? That one's only 577 words. This one's smaller. This one, oh no, this one's 700 words. So I'm doing good. When did you give me VIP? Today. You could just un-VIP if you don't want the diamond, you know? Flickr's done it. Riva earned all the money. Yep. Sounds about right. Holy heck, Riva, are you cheating? Tarin. Tarin. Un-VIP. Nope. Listen, I'm down 300. You are down 300 million. That's okay. Riva! Okay, chat, do we think this is good? Do we think I can submit this? I think I can submit it. I need to add the, I need to manage my sources and add Sue and Sue. Okay. I think you can submit it. I think so too. References. The one thing I have to do is when I go and submit it, I have to make sure to go back and bold. Oh, they are all bolded already. Amazing. It's, when you copy and paste it into the like, system, it's always, kind of messed up. It's just always messed up. Like, you're supposed to do things a certain way in APA, and it's just, that's just not how it works. Oh, it should be bolded here instead of here. It's also, these don't need to be bolded. They should only need to be bolded the first time around. I'm just looking to see if there are any more words I need to bold in here. I'm just gonna bold nonverbal communication because I think it's one that they used, so. I also talked about social justice at one point. I gotta figure out where that is. Oh, social advocacy. There it is. I'll bold that too. Done. Especially since yours is the longest. Yeah, I know. I don't think mine's supposed to be that long, but it's fine. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to respond back to my colleagues quite yet. I think I will leave that as is for now. I think what we can do for the next little bit before we go say hi to Juicy of the Fruits is get our last spirit. Oh my gosh, look at it! It's like a Leafeon! Except in dog form. Everybody hydrate! It's a shrub puppy! Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I can complete discussion 3! We did it. Now I have a new task, which is 6 reflection. Okay. We're gonna go to 600. Okay, so 600. So I have 2 classes right now that I'm taking, right? I'm taking multicultural counseling and I am taking introduction to counseling. Those are my 2 classes. So we just finished the discussion assignment for my multicultural counseling class. I also have an assignment due on Sunday. So the second part to that discussion post is I have to respond to 2 of my colleagues, and, you know, praise what they were doing, but also kind of question them. That's really easy stuff to do. So I'll do that. I'll do that later. There's only 3 posts right now, so maybe I'll wait until like tomorrow or Friday and do it. But the other thing we're gonna do is I have 600. So in 600. Yeah, okay. So in 600, one of the assignments, the assignment that I actually have due this week is for me to interview a counselor and for me to then, I have to write a reflection about interviewing that counselor, and I have to, of course, interview that counselor. So that's what I gotta do. It's just what I gotta do, chat. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. So we're gonna write my 600 reflection out. There is a Pokemon in chat, everybody. You are looking at a Bonsly C-tier Pokemon. Geoball is going to be your most effective ball if you really want to catch this Pokemon. I'm just going through and making sure... I'm just going through and making sure that I have actually gotten all of these answers down, basically. It's kind of interesting because they want me to... They don't want me to have done this the way that I did it, and so I don't really know. So part 2 is, please use the back pages of the board template to record the counselor's specific answers and add supplementary notes for the questions listed below. This should be a summary of their response over a transcription. Yeah, so I have to like redo that. But this part, this first section is the initial section for a student to reflect on their experience and learning. This is where you will spend the most time. Please provide your responses directly under each prompt. So, this was Monday. Nico Bean, you need to go lay down. You need to go outside? I can let you outside. What was this? Monday, July 6th. 2026 at 1:00 p.m. Eastern. Been at Earnest Therapy. Okay. Okay, so part 1 is academic comparison. How does what you observed or learned compare and contrast as to what you've learned in your academic program? Okay, so what I learned from Ben felt very much like you expected. We won! Yay! What did you do? Did you gamble it all away or did you just take your earnings and leave? You doubled it? Oh, I don't have that one. I have the, we just took it and run because I was like, nah, we're just taking it and run. You did it! Congratulations. Yeah, I was definitely too scared. I just took it and run. I cannot lie. Yeah. Taran, you actually had money. Congratulations. Is that because you stole all the money at the end? You stole all of Riva's money at the end? I'm really good at gambling. Yuck! I was gonna say, because at the end, you like break it up into however many bags for each person, and then you go and you put it in a location. So I was like, is it just because Taran took half of his earnings? So this money, he's put it up Pokemon cards. Ducky would be very proud of you. That's true. Except you pay for all my packs. Happy 50! Oh, I have to do my snap of the day, Tarnine. I can't do it of my schoolwork. I said just do it of me. There you go. I give him his all-day birthday. That's awesome. Yes, Mosh. Taran makes so much. Taran's just rolling in the dough now. I'm looking at my snaps. Riva, do you have Snapchat? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You have Snapchat too? All money on Pokemon cards. That looks like a that looks like a Riva has Snapchat. So Riva bought her Schedule 1. Oh, you have Schedule 1? I don't even have Schedule 1. That snap is mine is too. Is it Riva RW01? Why is it a female? Done win something. Done review topics. Woohoo! Probably. Is that what it is? Okay, there you go. I have added you. Added you back. I double checked. It looks like the female model, and I was a little confused for a second, but that's just because I know that you look slightly more male presenting. Not that you aren't female presenting in any way, shape, or form, or that you aren't, you don't associate with that in any way. Just that you know, your photos have you with like short hair and all these things, and I was like, but Riva's got long hair here? Like, I'm confused. Are you making some assumptions? No. No. I'm just saying it from the pictures I've seen of you, that didn't match. And so I just wanted to confirm rather than ranting when I made it. Yeah, rather than adding some rando. I just didn't want to add some rando, that's all. And I was dating a dude. Sounds good to me. I'm happily bisexual too. That's why we have the bisexual Bye. It's Umbreon. Umbreon's so happy about being bisexual. Underrun is my third favorite. Catch up. I gotta catch them all. Oh my god, Fink! Fink, that's the first time that's ever been played. Oh my god, Fink, thank you so freaking much for your tier 3. Cool. Fink's just like nonchalant about it. And I'm like, oh my god, it's a tier 3. Tier 3. I know. Fink dropped a tier 3 on me like a month and a couple weeks ago. And I was like, what the heck? He broke me. He straight up broke me. And it still breaks me to this day. Fink, how are you doing? How was the 4th of July shenanigans? Because you had to have been busied with fireworks. It's super cool. Thank you so much, Fink. Fink, what color heart do you want? And what onesie do you want? Oh. I've been 2 months once. One of my assistants went to the hospital from heat, but I'm okay. Blue? Okay. Gotcha, Blue. Do you want me to onesie too? For the rest of stream? Always Blue. Yeah, okay. I mean, your name is Blue too. Nah, you don't have to. Okay. Your name is Blue too, so I kind of always guess, but sometimes people like to mix it up and they're like, I like blue, but I want like purple this time around, and I'm like, whoa, okay. Stay comfortable. Okay. One of your assistants went, that's crazy. I hope they're, I like picking red for Riva because he can't see it. But we do yellow for Riva. Fang, thank you so freaking much for your tier 3. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put you right here. Right there. Thank you so freaking much, Fang. Hooray! He just got home today. I'm sure they pushed plenty of IVs and fluids and such. He's fine now. That's good. That's really important. There is an Azumarill in chat, everybody. B tier, fantasy ball, netball, heal ball, if you really want to catch it. That's really good, Frank. But that's awful that he had to go through that. That's tough. But I mean, there's probably a lot of people out there that are going through that just never needed to worry about that kind of stuff before, because that heat dome is crazy. I am worthy of my dreams and goals. That's for you, Riva. I don't know if it'll focus. 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 It's winking at you. Tari! Meant to work on hot street barges with fireworks in the heat like me. Yeah. True. Tarin! I radiate confidence and positivity. I don't know. It's fucking words are tough, man. Tarin, we caught it because I'm downloading TBD. Go. I do now. Who would treat me right? Yes. Yes, you are. Like, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad he's okay. But like, that's so rough because there's so many people that just don't experience. Like, I know someone the other day. Should find me one. I know someone the other day who was telling me that they don't understand, you know, living in Florida. Like, how can you survive living in Florida? And I don't even know how I can survive living in Florida because, let's be fair, living in Florida is rough. Oh, I actually can get off of meditation. Here we go. We can play with the puppy. Florida man scares me. If you don't drink enough water, electrolytes, and food, some sugar in the heat, then your kidneys can't do their job. Yeah, he learned that. He learned it quite quick, didn't he? I've been to Florida twice when I was younger. So, the thing about Florida is that it's really hot, but it's also really humid here. And people who have lived here for quite some time have learned quite quickly that they need to actually do good about keeping hydrated. And that hydration doesn't necessarily just mean drinking water and water and water. You have to push it in different ways, which is why electrolytes and salt and stuff like that is actually very good for you to have alongside water because it helps you absorb the water and stay hydrated. And then, of course, you need to feed your body both through hydration and through food. So. Gotta do it all. Salty water. It doesn't even need that much salt. Like, you don't need to drink super salty water. You need to put just a tiny, like, in most cases, you need to put just a tiny little tiny bit in. Just so that it can help your body absorb it. I was in Orlando in August 2018 and it almost killed us. Yeah, we have, where you are, which is further north, you have slightly more dry heat, so dry heat's a lot easier to deal with. But, like, holy heck, humidity is tough. I don't even like to go outside. I've gotten used to going outside, but I don't, like, it's 92 out there right now. My dirty mind needs to see it so bad. It's 92, feels like it's gonna be really hot these next few days. Feels like 109 outside, and I don't even want to go outside. And tomorrow, it's gonna be even worse. Tomorrow is 97, feels like 112, and then Friday is supposed to be, feels like 111. So, 113, 107. Yeah, it's rough. But that's Florida, right? Heats up and cooks you from below, and the humidity was 100%, so it was very much like Florida. Ooh, yeah. That's rough. Ah, yes. Darn, it's been hot there, too. You've been dealing with a heat wave. It's so warm. Yeah, you've been dealing with a heat wave, too, for the longest time. And the difference is, like, Florida and a lot of places in the United States, we're very used to AC. How am I going to sleep when it's 30? I don't know. Call me Millie. You're still live. I am still live, Butlet. Yeah. We're working. So Butlet, we submitted my my code switching discussion, and now we're working on my reflection after meeting with the counselor on Monday. Fink, thank you again so freaking much for your tier 3. I know that it was because, you know, you you had one free up, and I'm so incredibly grateful and honored that that you chose me and chose me again. I'm so honored. Thank you again. I dare you to write that he was kind of hot in your assignment. So I spoke with my professor yesterday, and I told her additionally that, you know, I had reached out to a couple of people in my area and I got like no response from any of them, and that I found this random person on Instagram and they agreed, and she's like, well, I'm glad that worked out for you. But that was after I had told her some of the things that the counselor had taught me about, like rent-a-friends and cows. And she was like, it seems like you had a great meeting with a counselor. It's like, yeah, I just found him on Instagram. I don't actually think, like, he would definitely not be my type, but, he didn't look like, you know, Butlet shaped. Which is my husband's shape, too. I bet that made Butlet blush like no one's business. Fink, do you get it's still summer, right? So it's still really, really busy for you? It's a busy time of year? Did you not know what a cow was? I didn't know what a cow was in terms of therapy. Do you know what a cow is in terms of therapy, right? I'm busy all June and July with shows, but I have a slow August this year. Oh. Do you think it'll pick up, or is it just going to be slow? Well, I guess, like, back to school kind of makes sense, though, right? Everything else is open until my Canada trip. Ooh. Insane mood. No, not those. Not those, Butlet. No, he was talking to me what cows were in terms of therapy. You excited to go to Canada? You got everything sorted? Oh, you know, you CNE? Yeah, because Canada, won't be going back to school till September. It was the craziest thing. I was thinking about it, and my nieces and nephews got out of school literally like a week ago. Like, they finished school a week ago. And people are already talking about their kids going back to school. I'll be at the gym tonight to work on my figure even more. Canada's Wonderland, CNE, escape rooms, Niagara Falls tour, and some amazing food lineup. Ooh, you're gonna get some poutine, right? Because my husband's had poutine in Ontario, in the Toronto region, and that's where he actually liked poutine the most. We had it in Whistler as well, and it was not good. Also, I have a lot of lactate. They have dairy-free versions. You could eat it. You could eat it without eating the, you could do it without cheese. What? Yeah, there's lactose-free versions. You could also do it without the cheese. That's not a big deal. You still get all the flavors. Then it wouldn't be right, yeah. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Poutine. So, it depends where you live in Canada. The French in Quebec are the ones that say they invented it and say that the right way to say it is poutine. But everywhere else in Canada says it poutine. Any aged cheese is mostly dairy-free. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that in Canada, it's not aged cheese. You can get, like, the squeaky cheese that is definitely not aged without any issue to have poutine. In the United States, we don't like that uncultured cheese, so we have aged cheddar. But yes, aged cheese is dairy-free. Like, if you had an aged cheddar or Swiss cheese is also naturally lactose-free. If you had some of those, it's actually naturally lactose-free. There's also one brand in the United States that you might see think, which is called Cabot cheese, C-A-B-O-T. Cabot cheese is all naturally lactose-free. They have all made it. Yeah, Cabot. Yeah, they've made it all lactose-free. Taking notes. Yeah. It's pretty much the only cheese I will eat. I'll show you if I can get a picture of this bigger. Here you go. Right there. So all of Cabot's cheese is naturally aged just a little bit. And so this is just like their habanero one, just to give you an idea of the habanero one. But it's 0 grams of lactose. Sorry, Butlet. I don't know why that, cheddar, yes. Habanero cheddar cheese, yeah. We have St. Albert's cheese curds here at our poutines, and I'm not saying it's orgasmic, but it does make me triple. But there's other ones like this. So I actually like the really aged ones, but even if you went with, like you could get regular cheddar cheese, all of it, every single, like here's their sharp, extra sharp, seriously sharp, all of it is lactose free. I like their Alpine or their New York ones because they're extra aged and I like the sourness that they give. But even like the Vermont Sharp is lactose free. Extra sharp, lactose free. Oh, you can't see it because of the taskbar, but it says lactose free. So if you can, here's their Monterey Jack, lactose free. But how are lactose free cheese curds made? So cheese curds are aged. So in the United States, at least in Florida, I cannot get cheese curds by themselves. Like I could home make cheese curds and they wouldn't be lactose free. But in the United States, at least in Florida, we can only have aged cheese curds. We're not allowed to have like natural cheese curds. And so because of that, it's aged and therefore lactose free. It loses, yeah, age. Yeah. Oh, we did dick cheese. Wow. Oh, Butlet. You're so silly. Well, only if it's aged cheese. I think it's least lactose of all the cheeses aged because it doesn't have any lactose. So if you could, okay, so aged cheese curds. Yeah. So I personally, I'm not gonna lie to you, I still usually take like a Lactaid. But if you get aged cheese curds or like cheddars are usually aged already and they're gonna mostly be lactose free anyways. So here we go. It's Smokes Poutineery is where I've gone and took in Fusée to get it. Let's see what they have. The marble cheese with radishes, green onions, and some salsa is a snack on a summer day, and I'm so nostalgic for all of it. There you go. The marble cheese, here we call that, Colby Jack. But I always used to call it marble too, Butlet. I still call it marble sometimes. There's a Spiro in chat. C tier, you're looking at a basic ball, mock ball, and feather ball. What prompted the name change? They just call it Kobe Jack here. Okay. Yeah, so Smoke specifically only uses Quebec cheese curds, and there's squeaky Quebec cheese curds. So this would not work. But like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Just going and getting like fries and gravy is the greatest experience in the world. You don't even need the cheese. Speaking of food, my client no-showed, so I'm gonna go eat. Get started on dinner. I made white curry, so good. Ooh, we made pho. We made pho. We have pho ready for us. Chat, I wish I still lived in Toronto. Hold on, where are we? Chat, look, they have it with pickles. Dill pickles and diced onions. Boneless rib patty, 40 Creek barbecue sauce, dill pickles and diced onions. There's freaking pickles in there. This place is so yummy. Look at this. Got changed to a pho place and I'm bummed about it. It's not nearly as... I'm so sorry, Butlet. Butlet, I could teach you how to do it in your crock pot. And you can make really freaking good pho. And I know you can get all of the stuff that I get in Canada. And in Ottawa. It'd be just as if you liked pho, it'd be as good as you could get it fancily. So Smokes, unfortunately, does not have aged. But yes, aged here we go. Aged is better for you. If you are lactose free. I like my awesome flavors. 1 out of 10. That worked. Yes. So we have an Instant Pot. We don't actually have a crock pot. We have an Instant Pot. But we really only use it as a slow cooker. It's hilarious. You'd think we'd use it as something more, but we literally only use it as a slow cooker. Like, nothing more. Feed Shugo pretty, please. And so we pretty much only use it to make, we call it, I now call it our broth pot. Because we pretty much only use it to make soup and broth. I use my Instant Pot for pork chops, roast, cheesy broccoli, rice, and chicken noodle soup. Yeah, and chili, yeah. So we use it for... We pretty much only use it as the slow cooker function. We used it for pressure cooking at the start, and then it stopped really working for pressure cooking, and so we kind of gave up. We elected, he made marijuana legal and gave us Instant Pot. That's true. But like, I moved out of Florida, or moved out of the Canada the month that it became legal. And I couldn't partake because I was moving down to the United States where it wasn't legal. And it stays in your system for a while, right? So... Well, when did weed legalize in Canada? October 17th. Yeah. So it legalized in Canada on October 17th, 2018. And I moved to Florida on the 27th. So 10 days later. So. Oh well. Super unlucky. Soon after it was legalized, my roommate at the time made brownies. I didn't know they were special. I don't know they were still made to our room in a happy tree for them. So I was like, was that when you were in your master's or your undergrad? So that's hilarious. It had to have been your master's, right? That's hilarious. Good luck on the score. Bye, Bullet. Thanks so much for being here. I think we're gonna raid out soon too. We're gonna go say hi to a birthday girl. And do Fink's favorite thing. So I'm gonna actually cut off my friends over on YouTube. Thank you so much, YouTube, for being here. Thank you for being here for my first co-working stream. Thank you for everybody for all the subscriptions over there. If you are not subscribed to me on YouTube, please subscribe to me. But we will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern for a game. Oh, we're gonna play that I love you, Tyron. We're gonna play what is it? Road to Empress. That is what we're gonna play. So YouTube, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody.